afternoon, ladies and gentlemen, and welcome to today's edition of the Cloister of the Dice. I am your MC for this evening. I am John, joined, of course, by our crew, Kira Coops, Einbrecht, Lady K, Nephenor Frost, Slick Rick, Xanatrix Zadari, and, of course, our DM, Mildred the Monk. Lady, gentlemen, how are we today?
I am... Go ahead.
I feel like I'm gonna hack up a lung, so forgive me if I start coughing.
To that, takes a drink.
I exist in the space-time continuum.
I am still questioning whether reality is real from my Thursday night run-in with the guys over on the Geeky Gamer podcast.
That's your own fault.
I have come to
reality
the conclusion...
is a concept that is invented by people who can't handle fantasy.
I am of the opinion that you are all still figments of my imagination, and I am imprisoned in my own mind.
Man, you got a sick mind if you imagined me.
Right? You came up with me? Good God, I feel sorry for you.
Feel sorry for you. But you're some of my best friends.
Congratulations.
I don't know what pin in your mind created me and Coops, but thank you.
You're all my friends. Why would I consider that sick?
Because you don't know us as well as you think you do.
Or maybe I know you better than you think I know you.
Fudge. Sorry about the miniature edits there last minute, guys. There we go.
Never without a botch. We're used to it.
Yo, hush. Quit picking on me, man.
I'm not picking on you. I'm speaking truth because I've gone through it myself. That's me sharing your pain.
Love you too, honey.
Oh.
As I've said many times, I hold these truths to be self-evident that all are cremated equal.
There are only three truths in the world: death, taxes, and everyone fucking up on a stream.
Scuff is real.
Yeah.
There.
But we are back after a 2-week hiatus due to a combination of illness, conventions, and holiday hell.
Yeah, failed holiday hell on our end.
Mm-hmm. And of course, in my case, it's another year of everybody being paranoid of me.
It's not surprising.
You enjoyed that, don't you?
And let's be honest, Monk, it's not without precedent.
When I was doing theater, I'd always get typecast playing villain roles, and I just decided to roll with it. Oh. Well, the one time I actually did a musical, which I usually don't do, I said, I'm only doing it if I'm getting a villain song. If I'm not getting a villain song, I'm not doing it.
You'd make a fantastic Dr. Facilier.
Oh, yes.
You're only saying that because I'm black.
No. I'm thinking tones, because I've heard you sing a little bit. You could totally pull off his song.
Oh, yes.
Okay?
Yeah.
I'm fucking with you.
But you're a monk.
Yes.
And you're married. What's the point?
But that has given me some time to do preparations for what's going to be coming next year, which you guys will be seeing. But insofar as this particular story, last time we left off, you all were heading on the path towards the steps after a bit of an interlude at a town on the way, where you got to see two siblings who own separate stores, and the only thing that they agree on is that they will never agree on anything.
No, they were fighting about that too, I think.
Which is the reason why their stores are all the way in the back.
Yep.
Because nobody else wants to deal with their shit. Anybody who's had siblings, you know how it goes.
Oh,
Yep.
yes. I'm the eldest of 8, so I get it.
So you understand the divine mandate to make all of the younger siblings' life hell.
Yes.
Look, these are the rules. I don't make them. I just bend them when it's convenient.
Oh, my family doesn't believe in that rule. I just tell them, fuck you, I'm still getting away. I want to get away with it.
Of course, that there's me who is who is one step away from the devil. No, I'm not wearing that mask. Oh,
Don't worry, folks. He has the top hat and the cane, and he'll do the Cuphead devil dance later.
Look, I'm still banned from the kitchen during family gatherings.
We know you should be banned from stuff because you're still banned, or you're still not allowed to go into the break room alone.
No, I'm allowed to go into the break room alone, just not touch the coffee machine. And
There's
hell,
a difference.
hell, nope. Hell, during the holidays, nobody trusts me when it comes to gifts that are wrapped. Instead, I just give them it in the box because everybody thinks it's going to be another box in a box kind of situation.
Oh, ironically enough, we had something like that. 17 boxes for a $5 gift card.
I approve.
Thank
Oh,
you, Grand Uncle.
That and everybody knows I can't gift wrap worth a damn, which is why I usually pay scouts to do it.
Yeah, speaking
No, they're
of
gonna have-
gift wrapping, I taught the kids how to gift wrap this year.
Hey!
Yeah, like I know how to do it, I just suck at it.
Give me 30 minutes, I'll teach you how to do it right.
But
It's all about
Moving-
the folds.
But beyond that, you had finally headed to where you're supposed to and meet up with your essentially your contact Hamara, who asked to extend the job guarding Atona regarding the project known as the Null Song Tapestry, as well, and in the process get a bit of a vibe for what's going on, and that there is no love lost between the Rift Keepers and anyone working on anything close to Scion Tech, which you had long since figured out already, and some of you have a more personal stake in that regard.
I wouldn't know what you're talking about.
But that leads us to where we are now. In that same cellar where this is being hashed out. Atona going right to work saying, I need to put the final touches on the Null Song Tapestry. It'll take a couple hours, and then we should probably get some sleep. Hamara simply going, we'll leave you to your work. As she checks that the cellar door is secure before everyone heads upstairs. You get moved into a common room where a band is playing a jig. As you all are guided to a table near the back, you see Hamar regarding you, saying, "That girl is brilliant, but she's a damn fool. Headstrong just like her aunt. She needs people who know how to back her and when to keep her in check. The day I told her not to climb the trees in the orchard was the first day she thought of trying. I came home to a filthy child with roughed hands, a chipped tooth, and a basket full of fruit. I see that same stubborn pride when she talks about this artifact."
I have a question. Were any of us allowed to stay behind with Atona?
No, she had shooed you all off.
I don't like leaving her alone in the cellar.
Agreed. Passion like that can leave one blind.
But she looks at the cellar door, then back at you all, saying, I think it's important that we talk while Atona's not in the room. Normally I hold my cards close, but I'm willing to lay some on the table if it'll even the odds tomorrow. What would you need to know?
Do you trust the Greyhand?
Greyhand is dangerously cunning. Even when he studied with Pavina, his interest was never purely academic. Psiontics appealed to him because it offered power, and I think that's still the case. I don't know what caused their falling out, but joining the Vault Guard was as much a matter of politics as it was of principles. Greyhand was always the type to play both sides against the middle. He's good at it too. He turned the Grey Legion into his personal cult, and his followers call him the Greyhand. It's like a title. It sounds impressive, but it's just a childhood nickname. He got it when he almost lost his hand to the starving Frost while going up the Thel Mountains. My sources say he and the Grey Legion are holed up in the drone works below the old aqueduct tunnels. There are entrances all over the Sparkstone Steps, if you know where to look. Oh, you see her looking like she's battling a headache. I don't know what he wanted with Pavina, or what he wants from Atona. He could have raided them at any time in the past 10 years, but he never gave them up. I don't know if it's loyalty or prudence. To him, Pavina was always an asset, and he always hated to get rid of something useful. He's hoping to get something out of Atona through tomorrow's presentation. Find out what it is, and that may lead you to his true intent.
Do we know what this machination of Atona's does exactly?
Oh. For that, I want Hippolyta to roll appraisal. Not appraisal, knowledge. If you have appraisal as an anchor, give yourself 1 stack of advantage.
Let me double check, because I don't think I do, but I do not. Okay.
So it's going to be a knowledge check.
Alrighty. Rolling. Did it roll? There it goes. That was an 18.
Anybody want to help her?
I think if I remember correctly, I left to do a bit of research on my own, so I wouldn't be able to help.
Actually, I'll help out with that because appraisal is one of my anchors.
All right, roll with 1 stack of advantage.
Knowledge, you said, right?
Mm-hmm.
Really? Oh, fuck, my knowledge is so fucking low.
Sorry, honey.
Considering this is actually somewhat of Lady Xanthia's area, let's throw it.
All right.
Dear God, what the hell?
The dice hate us all today.
2 weeks of not playing, the dice gods are offended at our lack of playing.
All right, that's it. I'm calling Lucifer up.
Oh, that was funny.
If you do, tell him he still owes me $10.
Shades, Shauna, were you talking with Mike earlier?
No.
No. He hasn't even been in the AEW calls this week, so no, it definitely can't be that.
No, we've offended the dice gods. That's all it has to be.
Yeah.
There.
Nope. Nebus just kind of sits there, shaking his head a bit. To Nebus, what the device does isn't as important as fucking over the Rift Keepers. So
Well,
he's just kind of sitting there, making sure that everything is going to go off in a way that allows him to stuff more purple robes into the ground.
yeah. Well, in Hippolyta's mind, know what the device does, and you learn Greyhand's objective.
Actually, I would like to make a plea for a second roll for the fact that one of my anchors is College of Inventors.
All right. 1 stack.
Uno stack of advantage, Joe.
Yay!
Finally.
And all it took was an arm and a leg.
And maybe your firstborn child.
We're not supposed to say that.
What are you talking about? Devils say the loud part, the quiet part out loud all the time.
Yeah, it's in the contract.
Well, I know it's in the contract. Everyone else doesn't need to know about it.
Oh. Anyway. She goes, Pavina told me a little bit about it, and I have an informant in the Grey Legion who sent in a report as well. The Sciontics behind it are a bit complicated. Did you follow what Aetona was saying about the Null Song tapestry? Good. Then I think you'll understand how the artifact works. It's like the Nullstrong tapestry in terms of construction and function, but exponentially more complex. Each crystal produces a resonance, which come together to produce a song, which ancient Scion machinery interprets as a command. I believe the artifact is designed to activate the golems on the Sparkstone steps.
Then, is this girl planning to use those golems to throw the Rift Keepers in disarray? That doesn't seem like her MO.
No, but it does feel like Greyhands.
Yeah, he sounds exactly like he wants power, and this is how he's going to get it.
We can use that to our advantage, though, if she's the one controlling the machine.
Not if she trusts him.
Or if he kills her and takes it for himself.
But that's what we're here for, isn't it? You guys forget that we exist. Almost.
If he gets too close, we're fucked.
Nebus just looks at Hippolyta, gives a big grin. You forget that getting close to me tends to be ill-conducive for their health.
That's fair.
I think any of us, for that matter. Looks around at Gungnir and Trufa, looks at Hippolyta again, looks over at Xanthia, especially this one. I don't think fire is good for anyone's health.
Except mine.
Like, if Trufa looks and thought, it's like, looks and thought, if possible, Coon, it should happen. I might be able to get her out away from him so he doesn't even gets a chance to take control.
So pretty much what we were planning on doing when we were in the gorge. Good idea.
Mm-hmm. Or at the very least, if there's some kind of mechanism, I can take it and then get away before anyone else does anything.
Nebus turns to look at Hamara. Well, here's the important question then. Does anyone even know what the Greyhand looks like at this point? How long has it been since he's been seen in public?
Considering the Greyhand was always secretive as it was, and they do not like to be outside the shadows, I'm not sure anyone knows what he looks like.
So then, when we're up on the steps tomorrow, this is the important thing. The only people we can trust is the 7 of us, the girl in the cellar, and this woman in front of us. Anyone else is suspect. It's that simple, guys. So easy a caveman like me can do it. Looks pointedly at Trufa, still remembering the jabs at his intelligence before.
Xanthia excuses herself.
Trufa doesn't even respond because he's in thought while looking at the woman, in front.
Yeah, but you sneeze for no reason.
Xanthia excuses herself for a moment and does what we discussed in private, Monk.
Yep. While that's going on, the other thing that ends up that Hamara brings up is once the device is activated, wherever Greyhand's going to have to show up. He doesn't have a choice. But I do have a few informants, magpies, if you will. I keep a few in every town in Summit and most of the major cities and lands beyond. I also have the unkind. They are, for now, let's just say they're a type of raven I've bred for their extreme intelligence. They carry messages, but they can also report some of what they've seen and heard. The unkind and the magpies listen in markets and alleys and guild halls and gather up secrets like so many precious coins. They bring them to me when the time is right. A secret is like any rare bauble. The value is in finding the right collector and knowing how much they're willing to pay.
Indeed, information can be very powerful.
But as the conversation wraps up, Atona comes up from the basement. Her fingertips completely black from soldering. Sorry, not soldering. Soldering. Sorry.
Soldering.
Soldering.
The L
it's
is silent for some reason.
Yeah. Language is weird.
Mm-hmm.
It's like a silent H in herb. Like, why? Why is it there?
Well,
Though-
it's only a silent H in American English. In English, in UK English, it's herb.
True.
Though
America, full of idiots since founding.
Yep.
About that, Rick, it could be worse. It could be like some language that assigns gender to inanimate objects. Hi, every romance language out there.
And German.
Or it
I
could
know.
be like how you have different versions of the same language depending on how much you respect that person. Hi, most languages in East Asia. Or just how ridiculous it would be to have an entirely separate language based on whether you're talking to one person or multiple people, right? Arabic? That'd be a terrible idea, huh? Arabic?
Yeah, the two-person tense in Arabic, but don't forget also that Arabic has a completely different word for the plural version of something than the singular version. It's two separate words, not a word with a modification, two separate words.
And you got to deal with the differences between Farsi and Urdu, and that's just no thank you.
I think
So-
we've gotten our point, though.
As much as people complain about weirdness in English,
Every
English is
every language has their quirks.
yeah.
It's
I would
true.
like to point out that comparatively, English has the least amount of quirks because most of its quirks are stolen from other languages.
We're thieves and we're proud.
Well, there's very few pure languages because that's not how language works.
Rails, though, Monk.
But you see Atona going, it's ready. I don't know if we'll need it, but it's good to have a plan if things go wrong. And you hear Hamara go, and if things go right, oh, the artifact amazes the audience, and my aunt's research sparks a revolution in learning and progress. Which Hamara goes, well, if you're gonna start a revolution, you'll need some sleep. As she pokes Atona right in the forehead. It's well after midnight, and you need to be up in a few hours.
We should all get sleep then, if we're gonna be bright-eyed and bushy-tailed to protect the girlie.
But you're led to a spare room that has a set of beds for everybody. Thankfully, there's enough. I guess they're used to having bigger people because the bed frames are reinforced.
Bigger people or more uses than just sleep?
I mean, it is a tavern inn.
And I just broke Sean.
That's a use for sleep?
Everyone knows
almost
that
did a
sleep is
spit
just
take.
an inferior replacement for caffeine.
I almost did a spit
That
take
is
of my
correct.
coffee.
Speak of the caffeine.
I almost did a spit take of my caffeine, you son of a bitch!
And yet you love him still, of course.
What was
course.
what was it my programmer friend likes to say? He took one of those lifting memes and he turned it into a my body is a machine that turns caffeine into code.
Oh, but anyways, after you all get some sleep and one person does the whole good night to everybody before being told, dude, shut the fuck up.
It's Nebus, only because he's trying to annoy Trufa.
You all end up getting up at essentially the ass crack at dawn to check your gear while Atono rolls up the Nullsong tapestry in a cloth and puts it in a backpack. She also packs a small hand-cranked generator box. On your way out of the inn, you stop at the stables so Atono can give Buster a kiss on the snout as he sleeps. Take good care of him. You hear Hamara say. You hear Hamara say to the innkeeper, which he says, all the apples he can eat. I'll keep him safe. Just make sure you do the same for yourselves. So as you head off to Sparkstone Steps, with dawn breaking, you see the city slowly start to come to life. As you follow narrow lanes, passing through crude tent cities and blind alleys, some offering beds for rent. In one, a line of club-carrying mercenary guard rows of sleeping patrons. Down in the new city, the buildings are tight-packed with steepled roofs of wood and clay. The houses cluster around the taller towers of the old city like mushrooms popping up at the roots of trees. Others almost hang off the side of the mountain like birds' nests. Ahead, a thoroughfare opens up into a massive square, and from here you can see the fabled Sparkstone Steps. It's a series of 7 tiered plateaus that ascend the mountaintop. The immense blocks house tall stories of libraries, workshops, living quarters, and lecture halls for the College of Adventures. On every step, a towering pillar pierces the sky. Each is capped with the symbol of a different college. At each base, a giant statue of metal and crystal stands sentry. Atona says that the Scions built those. There used to be hundreds of them. Now there's just 7. It makes me furious to think how much we've lost to fear and ignorance. She glances around the square, then points to the main stage, which sits atop the highest step. That's where I'll be presenting in a few hours. The Rift Keepers will be out in force, so we should expect complications. Maybe get the lay of the land before Greyhand makes contact. Just try to keep a low profile. The more we poke around, the more Rift Keeper attention we'll attract. It's early, but people are already starting to cluster around the various attractions in the square. On the main stage, a bespectacled woman is presenting a machine that crafts moving pictures in the air from gouts of colored flame. To the east, a row of vendors hawk souvenirs, snacks, and potions. To the west is Inventor's Alley, where a number of intriguing demonstrations are in process. So which route do you guys want to take?
Well, Hippolyta is sticking close to Atona no matter which direction she goes in.
Xanthia is going to interact with the merchants and just generally chit-chat with people around, but you know what she's really doing.
Mm-hmm. I'll also be staying by Atona. Best to have some muscle nearby just in case. Little magic, little muscle. Probably the best.
Magic?
Well. No. Thinking something else. Never mind. Still.
Sir, I am a gladiator.
I'm still keeping close to her. I'm just, moving along and kibitzing with the crowd and getting things set up.
Mm-hmm.
By the way, guys, remind me, who all has our boomsticks?
I know I have one.
I got one.
Who was the third one that had one? Was that, Augustus sign?
I have a blessing tap if that's what you're referring to.
Yes. I couldn't remember which one of the three of you, which
Or-
three of us had them.
Yeah. What were the options we could go do at this moment, Monk? It was
Inventor's Alley, the shops, and following Atona.
Trufa's going to go to Adventurers Alley, see if you can get some info.
Nebus is going to traipse around looking for the signs of the Grey Legion he might know since he has been in contact with them before. But he'll look in Adventurers Alley as well.
Ow. Sorry, guys.
Gesundheit.
Thank you.
Oh,
We heard that.
Is anyone going shopping, by the way?
I believe Xanthia said that she was going to be visiting the shops.
Yeah,
Hippolyta
briefly.
calls out to Xanthia and tosses her the bag of 12 gold zeniths that she has. If you find anything useful, by all means.
Thanks her, and says, "Don't worry, I'll keep it cheap."
Well, Hippolyta also elbows Gungnir. Oi. Cough it up.
He just looks grinning like, fine. You owe me later. Tosses the bag to Xanthia.
That's an additional 15, by the way, so you have 27 altogether.
Alrighty, noting. And one big nose honk. Got it.
I'm sorry. Yes, if you hear Canadian geese, I apologize.
Well,
Don't you mean-
no. I'm not saying like that. I'm just thinking, wow, they must be doing the fireworks very early in the morning.
I'm sorry,
Asshole.
we do not refer to them as Canadian geese up here. We call them cobra chickens.
Wait, what? Cobra chickens? I
If
approve
you've
of it.
if you've ever met one, you know exactly why we call them that.
Yeah, sorry guys, I was feeling a little stuffy after that sneeze. It's cold. Okay, I know for you northerners it's not cold for you, but god damn it, it's cold for us.
How much is it where you're at?
It was in like the mid 40s.
Oh no.
Oh hush.
Oh
As
no.
a Floridian, that's cold, okay?
It's above freezing, my god. How do you survive?
Lady K, I'm gonna tell you right now, no excuses. It's 47 right up here in the heart of the country. I don't want to hear it.
It's been between 30 and 50 for the last 2 weeks in Texas. I'm fine. It's nice and comfy.
Meh. I'm a Floridian, damn it. I'm used to it being hot.
Yeah, bear in mind also, we have the humidity factor, which makes everything feel colder than it already is.
Mm-hmm.
Moving on, I'm Coops. What are you two doing?
All right.
I'm gonna be following Truffa.
All right. And I'm.
Uncertain, so I'll just go with the group.
Well, the group is kind of split up. You have the choice of the shops, the Inventors Alley, or following Atona.
Shop sounds interesting.
Alright,
Yeah,
so
okay,
you're
so-
going with
feel-
Xanthia.
That way, at least we have 2 people in each group.
Nebus isn't in a group. He's just in Inventors Alley looking for something very important.
Someone to punch.
Well, I mean, it might turn into someone to punch. Who knows?
It's Nebus. He's going to punch somebody.
Only if they deserve it.
And if not, and if they really, really deserve it, it's a suplex.
And if they don't deserve it, he's going to find a way to make them deserve it.
Don't tell all my secrets. Quiet, Neff.
But we'll start with Inventor's Alley. So for those who decided to take that route, roll knowledge. If you have College of Inventors as an anchor, give yourself 1 stack of advantage.
Knowledge.
Haha. Didn't even have any anchors or an advantage here, and I still got it.
Very nicely done.
Apparently, I'm the only one who gets it.
As you wander through rows of booths where dozens of inventors clamor for your attention, you see some things that heal, some that explode, and some that do something in between. Most are only minor improvements to familiar items. The exception is that an intriguing stall with a banner that says, "No more potions," saying, "I've invented a way to condense potions into solid form. No more spills or broken glass into your journey bag. You simply pop one of these into your mouth and chew while the ingredients are absorbed by your gums." He pops a flat stick of something pink into his mouth and chews it furiously, never swallowing. "I call it chewing gunk," he says, "but I'm still working on the name." And you hear someone say, "What if you call it chewing gum?" To which he says, "That's ridiculous. You can't chew with your gums."
Nebus, being a smartass, calls out, "I don't know. I've seen some Grammys able to chew their steaks, and they're got no teeth at that point."
As the conversation goes on, he seems a bit more animated about his invention, saying, "I took you for festival gawkers, but I see you're a higher class of thinker. Take a free sample. The effects last a few hours, so don't chew before bed. And if anyone asks, remember to tell them where you got it."
Thanks.
What's the name of his booth so I can tell people where we got it?
Oh. No, the booth is called "No More Potions."
Okay, no more potions. The item is no more potions, chewing gunk.
Technically, it is called Zest Chewing Gunk. So, I'm putting something in Cloister for you, since you're going to be taking it.
Okay.
Oh, I gotta see this. Hold on a minute.
Okay. Okay.
That's bro. That's no.
Oh, wow.
That's dirty.
Oh, that is gonna be very useful. And how many
Nope.
of these did you get?
I think I got one.
Damn!
Yeah.
One stick, but that's okay by me. I'll be definitely using that at some point.
Yep.
Mm-hmm. So, I believe one of you was looking around for the as far as where the Legion might show up.
Yeah, that'd be me.
Nebus was doing that. Truffaut was looking at stuff more so, trying to get a lay of the land, and
Alright,
basically seeing if any nasties are blending in with the crowd.
All right, Trufa, I want you to roll stealth.
Okay.
Roll one stack of advantage.
2, 3.
You end up spending about 15 or so minutes circling the square, poking your head into every doorway and back alley. The scope of the area makes it difficult, and climbing the massive staircase between the Sparkstone steps takes a while. But from a higher vantage point, you notice that The steps are bounded by covered aqueducts of ancient stone, almost like street-level sewers with heavy metal doors set at regular intervals. Anyone looking to surround the area or bypass the guard would likely use those passages, and you note as many entrances as you can. So, in the meanwhile, we'll shift over to let me get the full thing in there because I haven't done that in a while. Lady Xanthia Darius III, Keeper of the Sacred Flame.
Thank you for your patronage.
You end up perusing a few stalls, eventually finding an apothecary that looks like it has a supply of more exotic wares. The sign out front says, "Hooked on tonics."
I was hoping somebody would come up with something like that. I am approving this.
Oh my god.
That I want to make clear I did not put in that name.
It's part of the module. Well,
Now, what are the chances
Hooked
that I
on
know this?
tonics.
What's the chances that I actually know the vendor?
We'll get to that. But you notice that there's no listed prices for any of the items.
Ask the shopkeeper. Are you haggling today?
I might be. Oh. You see her. You see the lady who runs the place. Her eyes widen a bit, seeing you. For two reasons. One, she doesn't get a whole lot of fairly young people in the shop, and two, you already have a reputation because she's not from you specifically, but from the crest that you wear.
She puts her hand on on the young lady's shoulder. It's like, don't be so formal. Come on.
Apologies, my lady.
So what have you got in stock today?
Well, she shows you around. There's a few things that you do see. A bruiser's tonic, a skyscraper vial, a bastard's tonic, and a bragger's tonic.
I guess this raises an eyebrow at the mention of the bastard's tonic. It's just like,
I'm just curious what these do, because, I mean, in character I would probably know. Out of character I have no clue.
Well, the bastard makes you fight like one.
Okay, we know who needs that.
The braggers people with the braggers tend to be able to go right through just about anything.
Ooh, that sounds nice. As in piercing. I like this.
And
side note, Neff, skyscraper vials are healing. I have 2 of them from when Hippolyta got some a while ago and
Yeah,
gave them to Nevis.
Yep.
Okay, so probably don't need those as much.
Yep. But does anything catch your attention, milady?
Let's see. Let's get one of the bastards and one of the, what was it, the one that
Braggart.
Yeah, the braggart.
Oh. Okay, do you have haggling as a anchor?
I have haggling and I have the city as an anchor.
All right. Given that, let's.
And as I said, considering the city is because of the fact that everybody tends to know the family.
Yep. roll fast talk with 2 stacks of advantage.
Didn't think she'd need it.
Be very glad for that 7.
Yeah, so that was, she only needed 1 stack, but either way.
I have two bastard tonics for you. I'll do it for 2 zeniths each, and I have 2 braggers tonics for 3 zeniths each.
I'll
That's
take
my
it.
offer. How many of each?
Both of each. Might as well take them both. So
It's
2 of
10
each.
zeniths.
Yep.
So that's two items to add, and once again in the Cloister chat, I'm going to be putting these in.
I will be spreading these around once we get in there, so.
So keep in mind two of the Bastards tonic, which GM note, it is granting 1 stack of advantage on the next check. The next hero to make a check must use the roll result. You don't.
It basically passes your bad roll on to the next person.
Ouch!
That's why it's a bastard's tonic.
Yeah, no kidding.
And the Bragger's tonic. It has the effect of your next damage dealing action gains piercing.
Side note, Neff, you don't need to pass that on to Nebus if you're going to pass a piercing thing to Nebus.
So it's essentially a trash
No,
talking
I was going to
quantity.
pass the bastard, if anything.
Woo!
Who wants my next bad roll?
No, if anything, she was going to take one of the braggers herself and then pass the other one on to Coops.
Probably a good
Oh,
idea.
And then braggers, you get one, and then the other one would go to. Actually, I'm not sure who would be best for that. Rick?
Okay.
Rick or Gungnir, or Rick or John for sure.
Yeah, give one to Rick.
My penetration's pretty high, so I don't really need much help on that.
No, for the bastards.
Oh.
So Rick gets a bastard, and then we get our Nebus gets a bastard. I'll take a bragger, and then Coops gets a bragger.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
Okay, so I get Le Bastard.
I'm going to pass off my bad roll to I don't know who at this point.
I think it's like perfect for whoever gets like B, D, all that. So it's like, okay, your bad roll. Okay, that goes to one of the mooks or one of the enemies' first roll.
No, it says
No, it's next hero.
Oh. Okay, thanks. Oh.
But it's a free action, which means you can use it without having to actually use your actions.
Yeah.
And this is any encounter. This isn't just combat because it's any check. It doesn't have to be a combat check specifically.
And before I leave the shop, I give the lady a little warning that things may turn sour today, and to be very careful and prepare.
Duly noted. But shifting things over to the muscle essentially with Gungnir and Hippolyta, you do see that Atona's been spending a lot of time looking at the statues. So I would like both of you to roll either insight or mend and give yourself 1 stack of advantage.
Uh,
Is that for both of us?
Mm-hmm.
all right. Question: does field medicine give any other further stack of advantage?
In this case, no.
Damn.
I think in this case, the one that would work is either Sparkstone or Architecture.
Which I have Sparkstone.
I'd give 2 stacks in your case.
All right, 1 stack in mine. Rolling.
Not to mention
mend.
his mend is pretty high because he's a blacksmith.
I've actually got both insight and mender high on my end.
Yeah, I'm solid 9s across the board on that one, so I'm gonna roll mend.
I'll roll insight. I'll roll insight. Yo!
Whoa!
Nice.
Don't forget to reset your
Yep,
your
doing it now.
advantages.
Yeah.
Don't have the issue I had, where for some reason advantage just stuck there forever until Monk reset it.
Hippolyta
You-
leans
you-
over a little bit. What's on your mind, Daytona?
You all approach the statue at the top step, gazing at the huge shoulder guards and a high-collared breastplate decorated with turquoise crystals. It's twice as tall as a human with armored joints that look like they were designed for mobility. Peering beneath the black metal plates, you see thick cables bundled like sinew and complex geared mechanisms that look like entire machines unto themselves. More turquoise crystals dot the nodes where the wires come together. The structure is very similar to the Nullsong tapestry. Aetona says to you, you see it, don't you? It's a golem. Although it's been dormant for so long that people have forgotten, the artifact will make it move again.
I do see it.
But eventually everyone reconvenes around where that statue is. And as you all are comparing notes, Frufa, you end up hearing someone's voice you don't recognize behind you saying, "I don't know who you are, but if you got Aetona here safely, you have my thanks."
Rufa
You all-
immediately turns around, hand on the handle, as if getting ready, as if ready, because he thinking it was an intruder.
He puts up his hands to show that that isn't his intent. And you all turn to see a tall man dressed in a robe of light furs that leaves one shoulder exposed. His thick shoulder-length hair is flecked with gray, but he steps toward you with the grace of a soldier. His right hand is cracked like weathered stone, the skin carved with a series of angular runes. He examines you with thoughtful, appraising eyes, then holds out his plain hand to reveal a gray wax disc, pressed with the sigil of a mountain splitting in half. Aetona immediately recognizes him, saying, "Greyhand." To which he replies, "Aetona Brightling, I haven't seen you since you were 7 years old, and spotting errors in my schematics. I look forward to catching up, but first we should get moving. I believe I've attracted a shadow." You all look to see that he's hinting at a hooded man off in the crowd watching you all. As he leads you away at a brisk pace, the man slowly pushes after. And as you press on, you see more purple-clad figures moving through the throng of people. Aetona simply stating nervously, "Rift Keepers." The Greyhand saying, "I see them. They should come at us in the open. They should have come at us in the open. They can't risk opening a rift if we stay in the crowd. Of course, neither can we." He peers down a side street. "It's not the scenic route, but we can lose them in the old aqueducts. From there, we'll travel to the drone works to my camp." Atona going, the drone works? That's a maze. Are you saying there's a way to navigate them? He taps his temple and says, I knew we were going to have fun today. As he looks at the pursuing Rift Keepers and ducks through the cluster of festival attendees. The moment we round the corner, we'll be out of sight for a few seconds. Make a break for the old sewer elevator to the north. If we're lucky, and that's where the other shoe drops, because as you step out, you see a squadron of Rift Keepers between you and the elevator. They're dressed in armor that seems to be made of sparkling purple glass. And at their head stands Orlias Krell.
But wait, what? How?
How?
We killed him.
Yeah.
I am Spartacus.
Oh, Jesus.
God. Some bastards don't know when to stay dead.
Nebus points at Orlias and goes, you get to die by my hand again. Get ready to piss your pants in fear.
All right, Monk, check
Nebus
your
at this
DMs real
point
quick.
Nebus at this point is just pumped because now more Rift Keepers get to die.
Damn it!
Yep. He goes, stop! Greyhand, I swear by the sky, if you so much as move, I will put you down like the rabid dog you are. Which Greyhand goes, Orlias, it's nice to see you. Surely we can talk this over. Not a chance. You hear him spit back. Words always were your most dangerous weapon. Well, in that case, and you see that both of them are conjuring up that same rift energy, then this shouldn't hurt a bit.
I think at this point we better get ready, everybody.
Nebus, one last thing. Nebus stands next to the Greyhand, says, it's nice to meet you. I've worked for you for a little while, and I've killed that bastard once before. Let's do it again.
All right.
Let's see what's going on here. Ooh.
Hold on, I'm zooming out, guys.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
There we go.
Hello, my darlings.
Alright, so is it safe to assume that Atona is roughly right here?
Yeah.
Okay. I take it the elevator we are trying to go to is the dark blue or the sky blue up top?
Pretty much.
So this is technically an escape if you can, or kill all the bastards.
Alright, Hippolyta looks over his shoulder at Truffa. Time to execute the plan.
And I'm guessing that those are the stalls and all the tents where people actually are.
Yeah.
Definitely time to execute the plan. Keep the casualties to a minimum.
So, one thing to note: if any of you have Rift Keepers Guild as an anchor, you can reroll a failed defense check.
I have Rift Magic as a.
I have
as a
Rift Keepers
anchor.
Guild as a deadweight.
Same.
I have Rift Magic.
Counts in each case.
Okay.
Okay, and I just want to remind myself, where is Atona? Right here?
Yeah, she's right beside me.
Okay.
Before anything starts, Xanthia lets out the call and to let the plan go.
So, let me.
And I'm gonna take A.
I'll take B.
But you hear Orlias go, take them all down. I'm authorizing lethal force. Legal force. but leave.
You violated the law.
But
No,
leave
keeping-
Greyhand alive. I want him to feel the lying tongue cut from his mouth.
I feel like someone needs to be
Okay,
screaming,
no,
I
no,
am the
no.
law here.
No, Trufa snidely asks, I don't think that's very legal of you, piss hats. And like as if the big guy's saying, like their boss saying, legal was intentional.
I'm authorizing the legal use of lethal force.
He said legal instead of lethal, and then the snide remark before he sputtered before the obviously should be dead guy sputters and says, "I meant lethal."
And actually, Xanthia also yells out to the crowd, "People of Sparkstone, see how the Rift Keepers have their internal battles right here on the streets in front of you all, endangering everyone."
You do see that a lot of people are shuffling off right back to their tents because they want nothing to do with what's about to happen. But there are two particular types of enemies that you're going to be seeing. The first of which is what's known as the glass guards, and let me show you their appearance. And the second is the glass glaive.
Man, they get all the purple magic. That's not fair.
Yeah, I know. I want the purple.
You guys they aren't royal enough for purple.
Exactly. I am.
I don't like where this is going because the glass guards can bend or can pretty much dodge magic attacks.
True. I already have a game plan, and by the end of this encounter, we're probably going to be down a couple bombs.
Okay.
So.
Just remember to get a Tona out safely.
Okay. So, okay.
But with that in mind, I know it's a bit late to bring it up, but obviously, in any other game, this is where I tell you all to roll initiative. But
we know
John, would you do the honors?
Yes, ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, it's combat time!
Alright, so
Rufus going first.
Obviously, this is not going to be a case of trying to get the trying to wipe all of them out. Just get to the damn elevator is the key here. But who has slot A?
That would be Trufa.
And then
All
B is Nebus.
Mm-hmm.
So Drufa's first going to do tactical retreat. From there,
Grab
He
a
picked-
Tona and run.
Yep. I keep forgetting her name. So, Trufa grabs Utona and says, "You might want to hold on. This is going to be a wild ride." And immediately, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Question: can he stealth both of them at the same time?
For the purposes of this, yes.
Ooh. So as I can stealth hit.
Mm-hmm. I'd activate
Oh.
stealth and then move.
Oh yeah, so.
Nice.
Yeah. I'm just making sure things work in my favor. I'm looking at a couple things. It's free. Oh hell yeah! Trufa takes Utona and goes 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, and once he gets here, he... Let's see, how far is that? 3 squares. For the blasting caps, is it dropped immediately on my square, or can it be one of the squares adjacent to me?
Let me check.
Within 3 squares.
Mm-hmm.
Okay, and adjacent would just be the four surrounding, or all 8. I just want to double check myself.
You're picking with that thing. You're picking a central square, and everything that's 1 square away from it. That's what it means by adjacent.
Yeah. Sweet. So he's going, and then he'll drop the. Once he gets here with Itana, he's going to throw the blasting cap right here.
All right, which means that's going to hit both of these glass guards. And well, it is piercing, and it's auto hit. So you're gonna have to roll the damage manually.
2d8.
Yep.
Awesome. Auto pierce. I'm just double checking something. Piercing to sphere. It's an auto hit. 14.
Nice. Good damage.
That's just on 1, right?
No, on both.
Oh,
Oh, nice.
As you use a blasting cap normally used to deal with rocks, like it's a friggin' grenade.
That's what it's used for. These guys have rocks in their heads. We're just breaking them.
Let me see So that's been used. That's technically a free action, which means
I still got 1 work and.
I'd take that to move some more.
the problem is he's engaged with one of the glass guards. So you'd have to move without engaging AOO.
Can a ship
So
do that?
he used tactical retreat, and then he used stealth, and then he moved. I'm pretty sure he's out of AP.
Mm-hmm. Yep.
No,
Nibas, Nibas, you're up next.
Wait, no, tactical retreat, and then I moved. That's
You used stealth as well.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
So-
duh.
Nebus cracks his knuckles a second. He's like, I'm here to kick ass and chew this gunk. I don't know what it does yet. And he chews the gunk, because that's what's going to be for this encounter. He's going to chew that gunk. So I'll go ahead and mark that as used.
So for this encounter, you have 1 more Tide Turner charge.
4 Tide Turners, yeah, I know. That's fun. The second thing he does is, of course, Lion's Den. So now I have +1 to all barrier values, +1 to all parts of my cap check, and because my sustain limit is now at 0, I get another +2 to critical on my cap check. And I get to move up to 6 spaces. And in that particular vein, I'm going to move 6 spaces to here. And because I have a melee attack range of 2, let's I don't like this guy. He doesn't make me very comfy. He doesn't make anybody very comfy.
It also doesn't help that the stall right here is selling cabbages right now.
Oh, God, yes, please.
Okay, screw you two, you dumb game. But one more time, because that's a fast action, so 1 more.
Nice!
Critical, and he's paralyzed, and he's at 2 HP. Monk. This guy right here. So the first one, I accidentally hit the stall in front of me. Whatever it's in it, it's all over the ground.
Cabbages.
You hear, my cabbages!
As
Like
he
now-
as he gets hit hits fastball style in the face with a cabbage.
And the second palm comes through, that cabbage smacks him in the face so hard there's blood going down his face, and he's woozy. He's not happy about his day today.
And the cabbage is completely shredded around him.
Trufa looks over.
Coleslaw?
Trufa looks over and it's like, ooh, I don't want that salsa.
Coleslaw?
Exactly. We got coleslaw. Days of coleslaw.
Well, at the same time, Trufa seeing that briefly covers Itona's eyes.
Nebus is just like, the girl saw us kill people, and has seen dead people. I don't think she's that particularly
Bothered.
Yeah.
Partially instinctual reaction, but you can kill as much as you want. Seeing someone almost get their head crushed in by a cabbage.
I know. It's the best of
Post-cabbage
slapstick
stress
humor.
disorder.
This is the finest slapstick comedy that the Rift Keepers have ever taken place in.
I
What
dare
are you
to
talking
question.
about? They are a slapstick comedy routine.
But untish. But with that, I think we move into the grunt round.
Yep. So time for me to roll d6s quite a bit.
I mean, there's only 5 grunts. It's not that much.
6.
What are you talking about? One of them's paralyzed.
Well, yeah, but he still can think about doing things.
I don't know about that much. He's got 2 HP.
So first off is I'm rolling for this one. And that's a 1, so
He's in his fantasy world right now. He's rolling.
Oh, I gotta
Keep
change the
rolling,
music.
rolling, what?
Rolling.
Change up the music.
so let me take care of this.
Grasugado.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, and he is going to attempt to use the hamstring action. So roll dodge, and that's a miss. So that's it for
And-
him.
Yep,
Also,
and that's it.
For that hamstring, what was it supposed to be against the?
It's against dodge and
Yeah, because the
And-
symbol isn't showing up.
Yeah.
No, it shows it for me.
It's showing up
It was
for
going
me,
to be
too.
versus if he had hit, it would have been versus toughness.
Yeah, but
Well,
it
no-
wasn't. It didn't show up.
Huh.
That's
That's
a
on you guys then.
yeah, that's on y'all.
I see
I'm
it.
gonna reload just in case.
So,
Good idea, because I see it.
Same.
It's working fine for me.
so now for the one who's barely there.
He only gets 1 action.
Yeah, which makes the roll pointless because that means all he can do is just move.
Foot twitch. I was about to say foot twitches. Damn it, I can't move.
Let's see, now for the next one. I think that's a 3. 1, 2, 3. And he's going to attempt, and the glass guard is going to attempt to slice with his, purple glass sword at
Yep.
Gungnir.
The purple
So-
glass sword.
Roll dodge.
Yeah, fuck off.
That's a miss. So now for the other one who got hit.
it's
1, 2, 3, 4, and Titania roll dodge.
Ouch.
Oh, thankfully it's not much damage.
Yep, that's 8 versus toughness.
5.
All right. So next is this one. That's a 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Nobody's in range for any of its attacks. So now for the next one. 5. So 2, 4, 5. And unfortunately, nothing is in range for him. So that covers the grunts. Now for slot C.
I'll take
I'll
C.
take D.
So, for my move, see, thank you, Monk, for putting all of these lovely creatures in a lovely position for me.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
I won't be able to hit all of them, but a lot of them are about to feel a lot of pain.
Well, if you shift, you can.
No. I don't need a shift.
Yeah, leave that spot open for me, because I want to go in there and burn them all to crucinder.
Well, actually, no, I will shift 1, but I'm going to shift only here. Because I don't want to...
That's the spot I wanted!
Oh, no, don't worry. I'm about to move even more, just not through movement or shifting. Do you forget what I can do?
He can ride the lightning.
No, I got something even better than that, my dear. Because I have a different tide turner I'm going to use that's going to do a lot more damage to a lot more foes.
Alright,
Let's see. Yeah. I'm going to teleport right here and activate Overload.
Okay, question. Are you going to amp it?
Why bother? It's already piercing.
All right.
Save my HP, but yeah. One. Let's see. 1, 2,
3,
3,
4.
4. All 4 of those guys take 32 damage.
Well, one went to the cartoon skeleton.
Yep.
You
So-
just see Gungnir's eyes just glow white.
That's
Now
not
to
right.
show you the true power of the Elysian Guard. And you just see a flash of lightning strike him. He disappears, appears right next to Trufa and Atona. And as he lands, a blast of lightning flies out in several directions, hitting every single one of those glass guards.
So that is one that was heavily damaged, and 2 that got marved. Oh, he. Oh.
No, 3 of those fuckers are dead. 3 of those fuckers are dead. Because the other 2 were already weakened. The other guy was already near death. So 3 of those fuckers are gone.
Because it should have been 1, 2.
Oh no, wait, no, this guy was still. This
Four.
guy was still. I didn't hit this, and I didn't hit this guy because he's out of range. I have a range of 3.
So 2 are dead, 2 are, eh.
So how do you want to do this with this particular, this particular bit of marving?
So as the lightning shoots out, you just see both those guys get hit, and you see them shake as though they've been electrocuted, and it hits them so hard. I'm gonna have to get a little gross here because I'm going full on electrocution execution.
Yep.
They get hit so hard and with so much force that they get blasted back, and you just see them melt
And
I'm going to quote something from old Rollmaster. Foe's entire nervous system is turns into a superconductor. Foe dies in an extravagant way.
Yes. Yes.
oh, I both love and hate you so much, Rollmaster.
I haven't played that in years.
Got it on my shelf.
But let's see, I believe you still have two. You still have
Two
One
AP.
AP.
You have one AP
He has
left.
one
One
AP.
AP
He's
left.
shift actions and then a slow action.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Fortunately, nope.
Can you set up anything for the next round?
Not much. I'm looking at my actions right now. Actually, let's see. You know what? That one glass guard or that hadn't hit anybody yet. This guy right here. I'm just gonna look back and I'm like, that's right. You want some more? Come and get me, you fucker! As I taunt his ass.
All right. So
Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries.
Your father was a hamster and your mother smelled of elderberries.
How did
And
you
thus-
know that?
And thus you have called his father a slut and his mother a drunkard.
Wait, did I get the line mixed up?
You did. It was supposed.
Oh yeah.
Your
Yeah, but
mother
it's
was a
the-
hamster and your father smelled of elderberries.
Thank you. Yeah, I did get it
Now
mixed
go
up.
away, or I shall taunt you a second time.
It's go away, or I shall taunt you a second time.
I fart in your general direction.
I fart in your general direction.
I'm
And
not
I was-
running them.
I was slightly off on my quote. It is, Foe's nervous system acts as a superconductor. Foe's sad instant death provides all witnesses with a fine light show.
Yeah, that's even worse.
I believe it's Hippolyta's turn at this
That
point.
makes it more funny in
Yeah.
my
It
opinion.
does, and I need to hurry because I need to run to the little girl's room really quick.
All right.
So, for my first action, I am gonna use. Let's see. I'm gonna use War Song Dirge of Weakness, and because it's one of my first two war songs of the encounter, it's a free action, bitch. So, these two fuckers get a stack of weakness.
You think they're going to be alive long enough to use it?
I mean,
We're
the
about
stack
to
of
find
weakness
out.
helps us.
We're about to find out. Because let's see. I have 1, 2, 3, 4 heroes right here beside me.
Oh boy.
I'm gonna use something I haven't used yet. In fact, I'm going to use Hold the Line. So
Hold!
No. If we're gonna use any joke, it's remember, you Solarians must hold the line.
Oh wait, no, that's not the one I wanted to do. Never mind.
Oh, poor Morden.
That wasn't Morden. That was a guy Morden knew, though.
Sorry,
Oh,
the one I
right.
want to use is United Assault. Melee weapon damage is 2 times the number of other heroes within 5 squares of you. So I'm going to shift my happy ass right here. And do that.
By the way, that stack of weakness also applies to the glass glaive over here.
Oh, it does. Nice.
Ranged 5.
Nice.
I had to break out the ruler to double check.
I miscounted then. Because I didn't think about that.
So,
Let's
Which-
see.
which one is getting hit? Which one is getting hit with?
This one
Uni-
right
with
here.
United's? Reping it. It didn't show on roll 20 on my end. Thank you.
The one right above me.
hmm
So, let's see. I am also going to amplify it by 1. Because I can expend 1 fast action to improve damage Plus 5 times the number of other heroes within 5 squares of you.
You realize you don't need to amp it at all. You got 18 damage initially, and he's already dead.
Oh, duh. Never mind. Alright, no amp effect.
Which gives you 1 fast action to use.
Yeah, so that's 18 damage
Hold on.
normally.
Yeah, 18 damage plus 2 times the number of other heroes within 5 squares. So plus 6. 18 plus 6. It's 24 damage.
So
And she still has 2 AP left for another slow because her first war song was free. Or one of her war songs. She has another one that she can do for free.
Yep. Let's see.
2, 3, 4, 5. So everybody in that circle counts.
Oh, so Gungnir counts too. So then it's 24 plus 3 times 4, so 12. Or it's 18 plus 12, it's 30. She does 30 damage to a guy with 13 HP.
I
No
am
kill
really
like
liking
overkill.
the fact that the last when we were still doing this in the previous form, there wasn't circle rulers. So whoever put that in, make sure that they get their paycheck.
Oh, that is so handy.
Wait, what?
Yeah, there's circle rulers now.
Mhm.
Oh, how do you do that? Oh.
That is going to make my job so much easier.
Yeah.
So how do we
Jesus.
trigger that?
Go into measure.
Yep.
In turn order, you should see line, square, circle, cone, and beam.
Wait, what? Where?
Alright,
You know,
in
on
the
the
turn
measuring
order?
tool on the side. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I see it.
Not turn
And-
order, shape. They're overlapping. Sorry about that.
Oh, I see.
I don't see it.
So
Measure.
change shape from line to circle.
Ambient line. Where the hell is my?
Huh. It's not changing it for me.
Yeah,
I think that's a GM only tool, Monk.
No, I got it.
No, that's the circle. That's drawing a circle. We're talking
in-
about making a ruler into a circled ruler. That's drawing a circle.
Yeah, I don't have that either.
There we go.
How?
Yeah, I got it.
I don't.
Maybe you guys
You-
haven't. Maybe it's part of the new layout for Roll20.
I'm on the newest layout, so
Same.
I don't know why you guys have trouble then, because I see it perfectly.
Anyhow. So let's see. For the first fucker, we already know he's dead. For my second war song, because let's see, I have a range of 4. Does that include Gungnir? Yes, it does. Let me double check something here. Nobody's knocked prone. Actually, you know what? I'm gonna do something better than that. War song, Alacritious Anthem. The next
Alacrious
slow.
Anthem.
Oh, thank you.
You're welcome.
The next
Alacritus
slow or
Anthem.
fast action by each of your targets is a free action.
So she's given you all a free action for your first action, essentially.
And it's going to be the 4 down there.
And Gungnir.
Yep. It's
Alright,
gonna be Titania, Xanthia, Augustus, and Gungnir.
Yep.
And
Because it's all
that
other heroes.
and that technically counts as a free action, even though it's
Yup.
a tide turner.
Yep.
Yep. So you still have 2 AP left.
Yes, I know, and I'm gonna use United Assault on this motherfucker right next to me.
All right.
21 plus 9 piercing. Times, let's see,
Well, it's 21 plus the fact that plus another 12.
Yep.
So they're dead at 33.
Yep, they're dead. Bye-bye.
He's dead, Jim. So how do you want to do this with United Assault doing double kill?
Alright, so
Double kill.
Hippolyta dashes to the 2 that tried to rush us after the first blast guard wounded Titania. Her spear slices through the windpipe of the first one, and she turns and finds the weak spot in the gentleman beside her, right near his armpit, and stabs her spear through his chest. You can see the tip poking out from the other side under his arm. And she jolts it back and kicks him down.
So that.
I suggest we move while we have the
Mhm.
chance.
Yep. So now for the glass glaives.
I'm going to be right back. I will use the restroom.
So first off is this one. Let's see, that's a 4. Can't do his basic attack, so he can only move 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And he is going to try and do Rift Grasp against. Let me move this down here so it doesn't keep getting in the way. He's going to be targeting Augustus with this effect. So Augustus, roll dodge. Fine.
Yep, looking for another sheet, sorry. Been a while.
All right, that's successful dodge. So you don't get yanked.
His come over here did not work.
Wouldn't have been doing any damage anyway.
No, it'd just be teleporting. It just
Be teleporting him next to him.
Mm-hmm. All right, so that's a 5. Can't do basic attack. Can't do basic attack. And nobody's in range for his A. So he's not doing anything. Oh. Let's see.
So-
Now for. Go ahead.
Side note, Monk, I've been reading in the help section for the tools. You must have turned on the extended measure tool for John and no one else, because if we aren't seeing it, it's at the GM's discretion. Because if we don't the toolbar I see is only 5 options for one.
Mm-hmm. So I'm probably gonna have to check that later.
Yeah, just wanted to let you know while I had that up.
Mm-hmm. Just so that everybody can see it. So for the next glass glaive, that is a 4. Can't do basic attack because nothing's
In range.
So instead, 1, 2, 3, 4. And is going to attempt Cyclone Axe targeting Hippolyta. So Hippolyta, roll dodge,
She isn't here to roll
she's
right
still
now.
not back yet.
which means I'm gonna have to.
No, she's coming back. She's coming back. As soon as you do, roll dodge.
I think this would have been one of the times I would have said,
Sorry.
"Don't do it."
No worries.
Had to check on dinner really quick. Ow.
All right, that's
11 versus
11.
toughest.
Mm-hmm.
So I take no damage, or I take 1 damage. Excuse me.
You take 1 damage.
Ow, that tickled.
Roll willpower.
And you're
Ow.
knocked prone.
Yep.
All right.
So you'll have to spend your move action to get up
Yep.
next turn.
And
Not to
that's-
worry, you will be avenged.
Was that
I'm
all of the
taking
glass
E.
glaives?
Yep.
What
Oh,
was it?
never. Oh. There's
There-
one that was covered.
There's also, yeah, I see the one up the top and the one on the bottom left.
Mhm.
No, you only rolled for 2 glass glaives there, Monk.
Yeah,
Yep.
top
No.
and the bottom left.
No, he rolled for 3. Never mind. This is the last one he's rolling for.
So then move 5. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And then he's going to attempt to cast Rift Grasp as he pulls his hand into a rift and tries to reach out from a distance. And he's going to be targeting Nibas with that. So Nibas, roll dodge.
Range 7. He's out of range for me.
My bad. So
I'm almost sure of that, actually. Yeah, that's 9 squares, Monk.
all right. Instead, he's targeting Trufa.
Even
So
though
Trufa,
Trufa's
roll
stealth?
dodge.
Nope, it doesn't. It doesn't work. It's instant miss because tactical retreat.
Right.
Oh wait, no, basic attack. Never mind. I
I was
just
about to say,
reread it.
even though Trufa stealthed?
Yeah.
Gungnir.
Of course.
You're gonna be you're gonna be lely torted.
So roll dodge.
Oh, he's not gonna be lely torted.
Just barely, though. That was right at my dodge.
Mm-hmm. So now slot E.
That's me.
All those people you were gonna stand in the middle of and kill are gone.
I know, but now I have a surefire target. And first thing I'm going to do is, let's see, hold on. Oh, yeah, what the hell? It's free. I'm taking it, so I'm taking the move for free since I got it. Actually, no, hold on. What am I thinking?
Yeah, your next fast or slow action is a free
I'm going to
action.
use a slow for this one, for the first one. And since it is within range, the fellow who knocked you over, well, he's...
He's not gonna have a good time.
No, he's not.
Nope.
30 damage.
30 damage and 1 stack of burning. Oh no,
And
the target is
piercing.
adjacent. Never mind.
Yeah, it's piercing, so...
Well, yeah, which means it's 30 straight damage, but he's not adjacent to you, so he doesn't catch fire
Yet.
yet. That was a
And-
free move too. You still have 4
Yes,
AP.
it was.
Neff, you might want to change back to Xanthia in your drop-down list since you reloaded. That shows you rolling as yourself.
Thank you for reminding me.
You're welcome. Same with you, Rick, by the way.
And
Use a shift to move up right beside him.
3 AP. Now he has a stack of burning.
He will when I hit him.
burn, bitch, burn.
Burn, baby, burn.
2
Disco
AP.
Inferno.
Fire
As long as it's dead, it's
burning
Disco
on the
Inferno.
dance floor.
So
Auto hit, so he's on fire. What's the resistance of this glass glaive?
4.
So he only takes 9 damage, but he's also got a stack of fire on him. 1 AP remaining.
Don't you mean 2 stacks?
Okay. Okay. Inflict 1 stack of burning. If your target already has the max stacks of burning, deal 10 piercing damage instead once per round. Okay. So now he's at
And-
maxed out on stacks of burning.
For now.
So who's getting the? Are you going to amp it, or can you not amp?
Oh shit! Yeah, actually, I forgot to amp the spark to spark the mana echoes. So that was an extra 5 damage.
No, I'm referring to spontaneous
Combustion.
combustion.
Wait, does it have an amp?
It says amp effect when you hit one or more foes with a spell. One hero hears tiered plus 3 HP.
Oh no. At this point, oh, actually, hold on. Somebody does need some healing, don't they?
Yep, Titania needs it.
Well, congratulations to Tanya.
You're back at full HP because that's 6 HP.
Roger.
Roger Dodger.
So I believe that is the extent of things.
For Zanfia, who's going to take slot F?
Yep.
Ein, Coops, slot F. Which one are
I'm
you?
gonna take F because I'm gonna. Which one's Coop's character? I can't remember.
He's already healed. He's healed to max, by the way.
Mm-hmm.
No. This isn't about healing.
Okay.
She's right
Coops
here.
is Titania.
Okay. First off, I'm going to use that movement because that wonderful free slow action is nice.
You're welcome.
Yup. Next, I'm going to Insightful Leader on Titania.
What's free
Which,
action?
makes your
next fast action as a free action.
as a free action.
Mm-hmm.
That means technically Titania's going to get 2 free actions next turn.
Yes. And I'm also going to Battlefield Tempo Titania.
And who else? Because Battlefield Tempo can go twice if you want to.
Yep, the other Battlefield Tempo is going on Gungnir.
Good idea.
What's the range on Battlefield Tempo?
5.
5.
I want to double check something. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, I was just thinking you could.
Actually,
Yeah,
if
the only
you...
one out of range is Nebus. So.
Yeah.
Oh, actually, yeah, fuck it. Let's throw it on.
No,
try
Nebus
something.
is in range.
5?
Yeah.
Oh yeah.
Oh, that's right. Diagonals are double space.
Yeah,
Yeah, but-
diagonals are 1 square.
But I'm tempted to say do me because I also have our charge.
I don't need Battlefield Tempo. Don't
I'll
worry
put
about me.
Battlefield Tempo on Truffa then.
Yeah. Okay.
But Titania has
Inspired
next
leadership.
free action. Next fast action is a free action and Battlefield Tempo, and Truffa has Battlefield Tempo.
Mm-hmm.
Hold on. Hold on. Okay. So Titania has the next fast or slow action as a free action from Hippolyta, then the next fast action as a free action from Augustus, then Battlefield Tempo is your next slow action as a fast action. Let's just keep all of that in mind right now, people. And on another side note, you still got 1 AP left.
Oh Lord. What can I do?
Or no,
with one AP?
you've got 2 AP left. Never mind. Insightful Leader is a free action. Never mind. So you've got 2 AP, which is any slow
You
action.
can actually make a movement if you want.
He already did. He used it as a free action. He could move again if he wanted to, but
That's what I meant.
if he moves, then he can't do anything else. So if he wants to attack something or do anything else, this would be the time. He has
Yeah.
2 AP left. And remember, everybody has a ranged attack.
Oh yeah, that's right. Don't we? Might as well throw a knife at that guy there.
Dot Godder.
All right. And-
Ouch.
Oof. That's a miss, boys.
Yeah, that is a
That's a
thing.
critical fail.
Which one? You were going for this guy right here?
Yes.
So
Throws it, and then like, I'm thinking you just threw it, and then you went through Lady Xanthia's clothes.
No. I think what would have happened is he threw it, but the fire made it hard to determine where a body actually was.
that, and he no, he just blocked it with his shield.
Literally, the throwing knife just bounces off the back of his shield as he fucking makes the dumbest move.
No, not
Possible.
not your shield, Augustus. The Glassglaive's.
Oh yeah, see, when I think of a critical fumble, I think of an actual fumble.
Yeah, I was going to say he got I would agree with you on your idea, Monk. However, he hit a 20.
Doesn't matter. Critical fumbles don't have negative repercussions in this game.
I know, but in terms of describing, you have to make it very bad. Like, it's not going to do anything on itself, but if you're going to describe a fail for, like, this, make it the worst in the comedic way.
Oh.
That's why I said he just threw it randomly at the giant pyre in front of him, because he can't actually see his target because he's on fire.
Yeah.
He misses, next thing you know, oh, I just there's a knife from the tent behind him. Oh.
Monk, do you? I don't know if this is just me seeing this, but is everybody still seeing Monk's ruler pointing from the glass glaive to Truffa?
Mm-mm.
No.
Great. Roll20 is being a bitch.
Mm-hmm.
Considering the image errors, I just did some checking. It looks like they are having issues with Cloudflare right now.
Yes,
Oh.
yeah.
Oh, what a shock. Cloudflare.
Cloudflare's been a problem child for a couple months now, unfortunately.
Yep.
But
All right. Well, that ends
Titania,
Gunzos.
you're up.
Oops.
Yeah, I'm here. Had to switch to tabs real quick.
Okay, so just to let you know, Hoops, your first fast action is a free action. Your first slow action is a free action. And then your next slow action after that is a fast action.
So you got 2 free actions. One of them has to be fast, and one can be slow. And your next slow action is a fast action.
You got a lot of... You got a lot
You
of...
can do a lot of shit this turn.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Do it all!
You were just basically given carte blanche to go crazy.
And I promise you, I won't let that go to waste. So, for the first slow action, I am gonna move up a bit, about right here. A fast action. Okay, that could work. I am gonna use Festering Affliction on this guy here.
Festering Affliction is the one that inflicts poison, right?
Yep,
It's just an auto.
that's what I'm about.
Who's getting poisoned?
This one, I believe.
Yeah, this one.
All right.
And my plan originally was to actually go first since the plan I have was gonna give everybody a bit of an advantage, but hey, better late than never. I'm gonna use a tie turner.
Uh-oh.
You doing it?
Yes.
Yeah, baby.
Try not to break
And-
your ankles, folks.
And I will note that this is not a slow action; it's a fast action. Coops still has 3 AP remaining.
Yes.
Exactly.
I call slot A for the next one just because I got our charge.
Sounds good to me.
And I got a plan for the Rift Keeper up top.
And now what to do next?
In fact, I'm going to move the map up a little bit now that everybody's off the bottom of the map.
And I'm gonna use. What the heck? I'll use another Festering Affliction on you right here.
Two AP remaining.
And then use.
Come on, you gotta give somebody a kiss.
That's what I was gonna do, actually.
I know
But
that class well.
I'm trying to see if I'm actually in range of it, though. Actually, yes, I am. Yes, I am.
You're in range of all 3
Gonna
of them.
use.
All 4 of them.
Yeah,
I don't think we have to worry about the one that I just set on fire.
Fair.
exactly. So I'm gonna use Hex Fake Kiss
Oh, beautiful.
this bum ass
Yep,
motherfucker
bye.
here. Say bye bye.
So-
Chunk of damage down.
So
And also, I just remembered that because I used Earth and Maw, I get to choose who's gonna get knocked prone.
At
Correct?
the start of the turn.
Well, I think it gets one right when he casts it too.
yeah.
Yeah. So, just in case something crazy happens, you're getting knocked prone.
Nice. Good planning
Sit
there.
down.
All right.
Oh,
First off, ping who's getting the damage.
The damage for Hayfex Kiss. Hayfex Kiss.
Yeah.
Hex
This
Spacus.
one.
Hex fake kiss. Yeah.
Yeah.
Hey, Fex kiss. Nice.
Oh.
Hey, Fex Kiss.
Hey,
That's
Fex Kiss delivery.
That's 24.
Give me a break. I was drinking last night.
What are you talking about? I'm doing so right now.
And
Who's falling prone?
yep.
That one right
Boss
there.
man here.
Nice.
Enjoy having your ankles broken.
And yet, all the shopkeepers and all the tents are unaffected by this display of magic.
Good.
It's magic. I ain't got to explain shit.
It's very precise magic.
No, the whole I'm imagining like the whole entire time, like somewhere around here or here, we have two old wizened shopkeepers doing the basically sitting out there watching the whole thing, commenting it like the 2 old guys from the Muppets.
But I believe that's all your AP.
Yeah.
No, I think he has one more.
Do I?
Earth and Maw was a fast action. Festering.
Which
You
was
got
3.
one more.
Yeah,
Yep.
you can do one more Hex Spake Hiss if you wanted.
No, they're once per round.
Oh,
Yeah.
You still
So.
have one more AP, one more fast action.
We learned that between the 2.
I'm gonna look at what you have for actions, just real quick here.
Yeah.
You could throw out one more festering affliction if you really want to.
That's what I was just about to do. Festering Affliction on this guy.
So he's just
That'd be
poisoned
even-
a bunch of people, knocked a guy prone,
Yeah.
And gave somebody a really painful kiss.
Be deader than dead, please.
All right.
I'm next.
So let's see now. We are back at the top of the order.
And now we get to see the fun part.
So
was Trofan range?
So first things first comes the burning. So yep, roll 2d20.
Oh, fuck. Okay, it's not super great, but still.
17 damage is 17 damage. That leaves him with 19 health.
Yeah. Could have been Sikilda, but you know what? That's still not bad.
All right, and now first
They're
instance
still burning.
First instance of poison. Coops, roll d6.
Nice.
Nice. Second instance of poison. Roll another d6. Right. third instance of poison. Roll one more d6. All right then. So who has slot A?
I do.
I'll take
Yeah.
B.
So
Rick, I'd advise just getting Atona to the
I-
left. at this
I'm
rate.
going to. I already know I'm going to move right here, and then I got something I've been saving for a while that I can do right here. That I can do to him, especially with him prone. But before I do that, he's going prone. Because of Earth and Maw.
I
No,
think
That is-
we discussed.
Yeah, we clarified
discussed
with
that,
Derek. Only
Only him. Okay.
Only on my turn.
Yeah.
Okay. That makes so much sense now. Yeah, because that was OP last time.
I told you we shouldn't have talked to Derek until after we were done with everything, and then we could have continued to abuse it.
We still could have, for fun.
No.
Anyway, because of battlefield tempo, Trufa is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. From there, need to check something. Okay.
Oh, and I forgot one little thing I need to do.
Oh no.
Oh. Reinforcements.
Yep.
Give me 1 second. Yeah, that. Okay, so from here, aiming at this guy. Lead Obsidian.
And it'll inflict 1 stack of poison because it's your first damage dealing action.
Yep.
That's why he did it. This is lead action.
Mm-hmm. But
Zan
I know what
already
he's
kno-
gonna. I already know what he's gonna do next.
Alright, so that's -5.
Is it just gonna be the normal finisher or the tide turner finisher?
I only have 2 left.
No, you have 3.
No, battlefield tempo only made so the slow becomes a fast, and that's
Oh,
what
true.
my move was.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Okay. No, I know which one you're gonna do then.
Yep. Because then we're going with this, and then I'm going to amplify this with dual attack. Because my opponent is because the glass
So
blade.
that's- Raw damage of 30, but I believe that's against toughness, so
Well-
it's...
Well, hold on, Monk. We have to look at the chain of how he did things. Dealt 5 piercing damage, and the next damage dealing action that hits the foe deals 1.5 damage. If he did a finisher with Crossing Snakes, I don't know why Crossing Snakes is doing an auto hit.
Mm.
Hold on, let me go into his settings and see why that's suddenly classified as an auto hit.
Oh, that one was my fault. I accidentally forgot to pull some. I accidentally forgot to take it off earlier, so.
Okay. Okay, so redo finisher Crossing Snakes. Okay, so it's piercing, and then he dual attacks on top of it as a free action because if you hit a poisoned foe, it makes dual attack a free action. So first, he takes the 27 piercing damage, multiplies it by 1.5 from coming off the lead of Obsidian Omen.
Yeah.
So let me pull out a calculator here because I don't feel like doing that in my head.
I'm pulling mine out right now. So
I've already got it up. That's 40.5 damage rolled down, I believe. It's rolled down in this, it rounded down in this system, Monk, correct?
Yep.
So 40 damage. And then, since he got to use dual attack as a free action on top of that,
60.
he deals another 1.5 damage. He just did 60 damage to that Riftkeeper Glassglaive off of the finisher alone. And then 5 from the initial. So, yeah, 10 HP. Nice. And he's poisoned. Very nice.
If he survives to next turn. Oh,
He shouldn't. He's been my target the entire time.
I know. But I want to do that tide turner. You know which one.
Mm-hmm.
So, I believe that's your gamut.
Yep.
So now it's slot B.
Mhm.
All right, my turn. Well, since we know that at this point we know the game is to get Itona out of there, I'm gonna help Trufa get over there as quickly as possible and make sure nobody gets in the way. So I see this guy over here by Nibas, and I've got a new little skill I've been meaning to test out.
Punch harder?
So no, not a tide turner this time. Not a
No,
tide turner.
punch harder.
Oh, punch harder. Right, thankfully, I don't have to move for this. You see me raise my axe, and using a little bit of my Elysian magic, I throw the axe full speed at them using Shimmer Steel Strike.
Through the tent.
Ah, fuck.
Unfortunately, you hit the tent.
Are you going to spark it?
Let's see. Spark would put it at... Actually, you know what? I will. Spark would give me enough. So yeah, I will spark it.
Sparking it would sparking it would bring it within his accuracy. He'd be good.
Yep. All I need to do is hit. I don't need to do anything else. So if I can hit with it, I will. So let's roll.
Wait, why is it? I think there's a bit of an artifact because I don't think that's supposed to be a. Is it supposed to be a sustain?
Let me go check in. I have the.
No, it is not. It's an exploit.
Yeah, that's actually, I noticed I had an artifact too. The spontaneous combustion shouldn't have had the healing, but it wouldn't matter because I still have the comforting warmth with which would have healed anyway.
I keep reminding everybody that they should be checking their character sheets before we start, because sometimes the damage gets reset to 1d6 on some of their attacks.
Mine did not.
Yeah.
So, given that, John, I want you to roll your melee weapon damage manually.
I was already typing it out.
All right.
17 damage.
Hold on. I'm checking what that is actually supposed to do. So Shimmer Steel Strike, is a general exploit, not a sustained exploit.
Mm-hmm.
Yep. So it's gonna take 17 damage.
Yeah, it says general exploit on my side.
No, the problem is if you you changed it from a one that has sustained, it would keep the stuff in the buffer,
No.
shall we say?
Not if you change that stuff manually as well.
Yeah.
Been doing.
Because that's what happened with spontaneous combustion. I changed it from something that did have an amp, but I forgot to delete the amp before I switched it over.
Yeah. So let's see. That's going to be versus toughness, and Glassglaives have a toughness of 6, so that's 11 damage.
But really, that wasn't my main point for that.
Mm-hmm.
Because that was just helping setting up for my next move, which is I'm gonna be able to use Voltaic Leap. Unfortunately, I can only move 3 squares with it. But I can move up to here. And because I used a hit with a melee attack just now, that is a free action.
Yep, because it's a flash. Well, not because it's a flash, but because it does say if you hit a foe with a melee action this turn, will take leap as a free action until the start of your next turn.
Mhm.
So he teleported. Yep. That means you still have 1 AP left.
Which puts me in just enough range to taunt the Rift, that Glassglaive right there, to keep him away from Trufa and Atona.
Well, he's not prone anyway, so.
Yeah, but he can still. Glassglaives are awakened enemies. They have 3 action hexes per round, so he can spend 1 to get up and still has 2 more.
Fair.
Right. So this will keep them away from them and keep them on me. Hey, you bastard! Why don't you come over here instead of dealing with those chumps? I'll give you a fight.
And I hear Jaina in the background. Okay, relax.
Well, we did have to yell, but good distance away. Hush you!
And the peanut gallery is insulting their father.
That sounds like a peanut gallery.
Yep. So,
No, Shades, you don't have to be that loud. After all, you have a graveyard of headphones in your wake. So we know you're loud. We've all known it.
I have a graveyard of microphones in my wake.
all right.
Sexy
So
Taking C.
that means next is the glass guards.
Of which there is 1.
One poor fucker.
1 little, 2 little, 3 poor fuckers.
All right. So first is his
What the
move.
fuck am I seeing?
2, 3, 4. And going to try a slice aimed at Titania. So Titania, roll dodge.
Let's see.
How did someone manage to put Titania in the
Turn order? Yeah, I was going to ask that.
I don't know. Because that was me. And I have no idea how I managed that.
Fixed.
Yeah.
It probably was when you clicked on a hero slot by accident.
Probably.
So that's a miss. So you are taking 15 minus toughness.
15 minus 5.
So 10.
Yep.
Alright. That's all of the grunts. So now for slot C.
I'll take that.
I said I
No,
was taking it.
Hippolyta will
that's right.
take it, and I'll take D.
Alright, so I'm going to have to use my move action to get up.
Alright, so let me take that off of you.
Appreciative. And that leaves me with 2 AP left. And of course, nobody around me is knocked prone. That's not fair. Damn it. Let's see. What's my range?
Don't you have a pole arm for a...
I do.
your-
But I'm
So
just
even-
double checking my melee range here.
Your melee range would be 2, because you have a pole arm.
So, this fucker. United Assault. Oh, fuck that. I'm sparking it. Wait, hold on.
Bring it down to 15. Is that
Nope.
Your accuracy?
That doesn't touch my cap. Fuck.
Yeah, so no reason
I'm
to spark it then.
I'm calling Mulligan.
I'll take that.
Better.
So that's 12.
Plus
First question,
1, 2,
are you going to amp it?
Well, even if she doesn't amp it, that's 2 times other heroes within 5 squares of her. So that's 12 plus 6.
That's 18. How much does he have left?
19.
You know what? Yeah, I'll amp it by 1.
Right, so it's 5 times instead of 2 times.
She can't amp it.
Oh, fuck, no, I can't. Shit.
She doesn't have enough AP.
Damn it. Never mind, can't. So he's down to 1.
Well, he's poisoned. He'll die anyway.
Yep, he'll die on his next turn.
All right. So that. Yeah, prone can be a pain in this system. So
Nevis.
next is slot D. So that's you, Nevis.
Yes. So, first of all, I am choosing to sustain Lion's Den since it costs me nothing, gives me a free move, and gives me all those wonderful value additions. What does this cost me? My sustain limit, and, well, I want to continue sustaining this completely batshit ability we created. I'm going to use a fast action against this Rift Keeper asshole to... Come on, which of my various windows is this? Okay. I apologize for the small delay, I'm just making sure I have the right windows open. $15 piercing damage and paralysis to that Glassglaive.
See, minus 15, so he's down to 45.
Okay, so here's my issue. Stunning Palm has never been anything but Stunning Palm. I didn't replace another move with it, and now it's showing an amp effect for no reason, pulling from other people's slots.
That is not on me. That's
on Roll20. I know, because I don't have an amp effect like that anywhere on my character sheet. So that's not even pulling from me at that point. So you know what? And then because I have that move from Lion's Den, let's go. How do I want to do this? It's gonna be interesting. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I love diagonals. And that's free because it's from Lion's Den, so I still have 3 AP left. And how do I want to do this? No. I am kind of... I'm gonna have some fun with this one. This bastard right here. Let's do that. So he's going to be dead because I'm also pushing him behind him into a wall, which means he's going to take 12 auto crit damage because he can't travel 2 squares, and so he takes 2 squares of auto crit damage on top of everything else I'm doing. So how do I want to do this, Monk? Is that what you're about to ask me?
Yeah, since his total is minus 20.
So I have a question. Is this Orlias again? Was that Orlias we're fighting?
He's
No,
he's all the way back in. He's all the way in the back. This is just a Glassglaive.
Oh, okay. So Orlias isn't actually on the battlefield right now, then. Okay. So I look at this Glassglaive as I dash right up to him, and I go, "You want to see how your boss got all his scars?" And I grab him as tight as I can, and immediately German back suplex fling him into the walls of the tents behind me. As he hits the main post of the tent behind him, his face becomes an unfortunate U shape as his brains splatter out of his ears.
So
And I point at him at the end and I go, "That's how he did it." And so I have, I believe, a fast action remaining. I'm going to use that fast action, actually, or that 1 AP, to shift action 1, 2, 3 to start getting closer to the elevator and finally yell out, "Everybody haul your asses this way already!"
So now for the glass glaives. So first, I'm getting first for the new guy. Nobody in range for basic attack, so 2, 3, 4, 5. And once again, nobody in range for basic attack, so that's it for him. Now for this one.
Oh, a new glass glaive came on the scene?
Yep.
Reinforcements.
Oh, fun.
One reinforcement.
Everybody just start running.
See,
We're already there.
We've cleared the way, for fuck's sake.
Yeah.
I would agree, however, we also have a couple people who are murder happy. Looks at the lady.
Just a little bit. I just want to see them burn.
Yes, and it's good to get them to burn when we aren't also trying to get the fuck out of Dodge.
And Paul's just fireman's carrier.
So
You think I want to be burned to a crisp either?
I mean, it is called a fireman's carry for a reason.
Yeah, I mean, it actually would work because I just keep firing along the way.
so
Hippolyta would have her own flamethrower.
Say hello to my little friend! You get a fireball! You get a fireball!
So unfortunately, that's all he can do because of paralysis.
Yep.
Zan would not complain about this.
This is the reason that I paralyzed that bastard, because I knew he'd be a problem.
All right, so one more roll. Actually, 2 more.
Actually, if we do that, can
Yeah,
we
the
actually...
one on fire.
I'm actually thinking, if we did that, can we actually do the flamethrower thing?
That'd be funny as hell.
Let's do it.
Rule
Do
of
it.
cool.
All right, he's going to be moving back, and
Smart choice.
let me.
And then he's going to be rift grasping. I almost guarantee it.
Yep, he's going to try and rift grasp. Xanthia. So Xanthia, roll dodge.
Out.
Oh,
I'm
you're
not
teleported.
gonna-
You're
That's not a
teleported.
problem.
Remember, 1 reroll.
I'm gonna let him. You may
Okay.
be wondering why. I have my reasons.
No, I know why. You fucking pyromaniac. I know exactly why.
All right, and then whoops. Did not intend to do that.
Sure.
Well, because rift grasp doesn't do any damage, so it's just like, oh, you come to my side.
Yeah, now
So-
he's going to get somebody to his side who can set him on fire.
So,
And has an ability that if they're adjacent, it sets them on fire when you hit them with it.
Exactly. And then
Like
I
I
have
said.
another ability that does even worse.
Ooh.
the final glass glaive is going to use their axe against Hippolyta.
Alright, rolling dodge.
That's a miss.
Hippolyta
And-
just barely raises her shield, knocks the axe to the side. Really?
Yep.
Really?
And then one more one axe against Augustus. So Augustus, roll dodge.
I believe that's a fail.
Yep. What is your toughness?
9.
It only takes 6 damage. It's not that much. especially considering that I think after Gungnir and myself, Augustus is the character with the most HP.
But he's got one. He has one more action, so he's going to try and use Cyclone Axe, and that's going to be against Hippolyta.
Okay,
So
rolling again.
Well done. Mm-hmm.
This time doesn't get her this time. She just kind of steps over his axe and goes, "Fuck you."
Mm-hmm. So,
I'm not a gladiator. I am not known as the War Maiden for nothing, you dipshit.
So, slot E.
I'll take that.
Mercy roll.
Let's start with a little bit of fun.
Jesus. Oh, Jesus. Next 2 spells are free actions, of course.
So we'll start with the guy who just pulled me. He's
Very nice.
a little toasty now.
A little toasty and a little So, why do I have this? Why do I have this image of Xanthia putting her hand right on his face, and it's like applying a cattle brand.
Yeah, actually, no. It's more like she's going to be pushing him backwards because her next action will... Okay, shift, if I remember correctly, gets me out of combat without attacking, right? Or without being hit, right?
Well,
Enemies only have AOO if their card says so.
yeah, I was about to remind everybody that the only time attack of opportunity really matters is us, unless an enemy specifically has attack of opportunity as part of their kit. Otherwise, it doesn't matter.
Okay, if that's the case, then I'm going to use my shift and move there.
Aren't your shift and your move the same number now anyway?
Exactly.
So-
Followed up by... Are you ready for this, Monk?
Yeah.
I'm having a little fire here. One guy's dying and another guy's taking damage.
He's taking 30 damage.
And so is the one behind me that I just pushed off is taking 15.
You'll want to have hold on. You'll want to have shifted to here.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, you're right.
So Xanthia shifted there. That gives 3 counting the diagonal to the one that's dead, and 3 counting, well, just a straight line of 3 to the one that is now half dead.
As the bit of fire they're on becomes an even bigger fire.
And then for the final, let's see, I
8.
still
1
2.
AP. No, you
2.
won.
Oh yeah,
1.
you're right. Yeah, the final 1 AP. The glass glaive up to the right of Titania. Well, now he's on fire.
Yeah, that's within range.
Yep.
It's only 5 squares away. 6 technically.
And as she pushes the guy away and sets the other one ablaze to his own funeral pyre, she just screams out, "Enough!"
Beautiful looks over. Someone grab her! We're all burning this and get over here!
So,
Pyromaniac's gonna get us all killed.
so,
No, just them.
so I believe that was slot E.
Yep. F. Ein or Titania, who wants to do it? I should say Augustus or Titania.
I'll take F.
All right.
Alright. I'm gonna go ahead and move a little closer to the top here. Right here's fine.
That works.
And since I still have Earth and Maw in play, should probably go ahead and knock this guy prone.
Which one?
This one.
Right at the top.
Oh,
The add-on.
the add-on. Yeah, who's coming in?
Oh my guys, I'm here to help! Face plants on the floor.
Broken ankles.
Mhm.
And I guess
Broken ankles? I think you mean banana peels.
And so you have 2 AP remaining, Coops.
Hex antagonize on this guy then.
6 antagonize you again.
Oh, and it pierced.
Yeah, it's a piercing ability. Pretty sure. Let me check though. Let me double check. Double. Since we've had, massive let's see, hex antagonize. Yeah, 2d6 piercing damage. And this is a sustained spell, so if you sustain it, you get 1 damage die, so it'd be 3d6 the next turn, and then you'd repeat, and then 4d6 the turn after that, and then repeat.
Mhm.
Yeah.
Monk, you can remove the 1 torch glass glaive too.
Yep. So yeah, 6 piercing. Okay, that works. And you can continue to sustain it if you'd like to next turn.
Okay.
But that's all your AP, so
Ton and
Augustus.
Nah, I was squad up, so it's the whoever's.
We don't have any elite enemies. It's slot G.
Oh,
next
oh,
turn.
oh, okay.
And that's so now we're at Augustus.
All right, my turn. All right, I guess I'll take a regular old swipe at the.
I wouldn't worry about the one. He's going to die the second this turn comes around.
Oh, he does. Okay.
And remember that we're not trying to kill everything. We're trying to get to the top.
Yeah, that's why next move I am running.
Bullshit.
He can run and gun at the same time.
I'm taking slot A.
I mean, it's called fire and forget
I'll
for a
take B.
reason.
I'll take C.
I'm gonna shift up to here.
Okay. 3 AP. Monk, isn't that? Oh no, wait, never mind. I know it.
I'm
It's
gonna
not.
resolute smite this guy right here.
Nice.
Okay. Are you going to amp that at all?
Yeah, I probably should.
Okay,
All right. So, how much willpower are you giving up?
I can't remember how it converts.
times 1 willpower for 4 extra damage each time.
Mm-hmm.
I'll dump 2 points of willpower.
All right. Make sure to put a -2 willpower mod at the top. So that's
30 damage.
That's yep, 30 damage. And you've got 1 AP left.
Yep.
I thought the fast action took his or the amp effect took his AP.
No, he used a shift
Oh.
and then a fast action and then spent a fast action.
Yep, so he's got
For
one
the
more.
amp. Yep. I mean, he could technically, if he really wanted to, just resolute smite again. Just can't amp it. I don't think there'd be a reason to, though. I'm pretty sure the fire and poison will kill it next turn.
Yeah. Can I move with the?
You can do another shift. You can do another shift action.
Okay, I'm shifting then.
Okay. And that's your turn.
Yep.
Now, Monk, you have to do the upkeep on all the monster effects.
So first,
Oh, for reinforcements?
yep. And second, now for ongoing. So
I'm ready.
roll d20.
Oh, he's dead.
Oh, gorgeous.
All right, he's dead. Now I need Titania roll d6.
He'll only need to roll d6
Poison
for one,
time.
for one of them, because the other one's going to auto-die from poison.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
6 damage to the glassclave. Nice.
And the other one is succumbs to the poison.
So calling
So-
out to the rest of the group, it's a clear field! Get your asses up here!
Get to the chopper!
I'll hold off any that try to sneak in.
All right. So, Hippolyta is going to dash over here, picks up Xanthia, cover me, throws her over her shoulder, cover me, and
You got
let's see, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. We're moving over here. Do I need to roll strength, by the way, or athletics?
No, I'm pretty sure Xanthia's going along willingly, so
Yeah, exactly.
I don't think there's any contested roll for that.
Yeah, that would only be necessary if you were dragging a fallen body.
Fair.
Mhm. Instead, Hippolyta's just like, screw this, you run slow, let's go.
I do run slow, but I also make things burn.
So, I believe
That was it.
that's your.
Yep.
Yep.
I used
So,
both my
2 moves.
I used
Yep.
2 slow actions.
Mhm.
All right, and this is fine because I'm still within range of what I wanted to do. The glaive that's poisoned, that right there.
Yeah.
Yeah,
He's on fire again.
I fucking knew it! I told you!
Followed up by some shifting.
Even though you're over my shoulder?
Well, why not?
That
as you
requires
get me
both of
over-
us to move.
Well,
Well,
no. As in, you get me to that,
Oh.
gets out of your shoulder as you get to that point, and then I keep running.
Xanthia's like, he's still on fire, and I'm going ahead now, bye!
Exactly. So I'm going to use 2 shift actions.
Right? Where are you shifting to?
All the way up there.
Could use a 3rd shift action to just get onto the elevator.
No, because I feel at this point it's more fun to do something else.
Of
Uh-oh.
course it is. You're gonna fucking spontaneous combustion somebody
can only do it-
next. I
no.
said next round.
Yeah, next round, absolutely. Let's. I'm just measuring ranges here. Damn, out of range. Actually, hold on. Is anyone? Nope, unfortunately, nobody's within range to heal. Okay, so I'm just gonna be screaming out, "Come on in! You're safe now."
Rifa looks over annoyed. This coming from the one who spent the past few minutes burning everything while everyone else was running over here.
Yeah, but there's nothing chasing us now. So that would be the last AP is basically just gonna go to waste.
Mm-hmm.
All right, who's taking
Alright.
C?
Because there's no more grunts.
I'll take. Someone else claims C. I'll take D.
Trufa, you should take C and get Atona on the elevator.
I already had claimed.
Ow.
So see. So first off, Trufa is going to. That one go back up. Okay, Trufa is going to move 1, 2, 3, 4. And one. Is it the blue that's the elevator, or specifically the light blue corner?
The light blue's the switch.
Okay. So Trufa's going to stop here and drop off his package, which is Etona. From here,
Don't pull the switch.
I know.
My
I'm not.
package.
Mm-hmm.
There's not really anything you can do by going back out.
I know. I'm literally looking to see if there's anything I can do to help people. If not, Yep. After dropping off, Trufa's just going to move back out here and join Nibas on the wall that we're making.
All right.
So she's
Slot
already. So,
D.
yeah. So the packages are. Our friend's already on there. So
Okay.
Yep. Etona's on the elevator.
All right. So who's got slot D?
That would be me. Question. If I were to grab someone and use Ride the Lightning, would I be able to take them with me?
I don't think so.
I'm calling an audible and saying yes.
All right.
That'd be fun.
In that case, I will shift over to Titania, grab onto her hand, and go, "Hold on, dear. We're in for a ride."
Oh boy.
Shocking!
And I'm gonna move both of us pretty much right here.
All right. And
Since there's no enemies inside, I can't use the paralysis thing. But at this point, it's more about just getting everybody over there as quick as we could.
meanwhile, Titania looks like she just went 0 to 60 and back to 0 in the span of 2 seconds.
Which technically she did.
Actually, she went a lot faster. Lightning is about the speed of light.
Basically,
Yeah.
dealing with a bit of a bit of whiplash.
It's roller coaster whiplash. It's the Superman Tower all over
and
again.
her hair is sticking up at all ends because of the static charge.
And her lunch is coming up too.
I doubt that one. I doubt that one. Titania interacts with much more disturbing things than just riding lightning. Considering her hexes.
Frazzled, but probably all right.
All right. So is that going to be it for you?
Not much else I could do at this point, because I'm not going to be able to get in range of either of the remaining creatures. So yeah.
All right. Now for the glass glaives, starting with this one. He's going to be using his first hex to get up. See, that's a 4. So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and is going to be attempting Rift Grasp on you, Gungnir. So roll dodge.
Yeah, not happening.
Even if it did, Gungnir could just run his happy ass back immediately.
Exactly.
So that's
And
it for
stun him on the way.
Easily.
So now for the second glass glaive down here.
The one that's on fire? Again?
Yeah, by the way, he's been nicknamed Hot Stuff.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5.
Why not
And
nickname him Little Smoky?
Is going to attempt a blind toss with his throwing axe aimed at Hippolyta. So,
Only one
Hippolyta
part of him is a little smoky.
roll dodge with 1 stack of advantage.
Oh, thank God.
I'm gonna ask right now, Monk. Wouldn't that be line of sighted?
I'm calling an audible.
Okay. I was just gonna say, wouldn't that basically fail because line of sight?
Besides, I did say a blind throw.
Mm-hmm. Thus the stack of advantage. Yeah.
So let's. And now for the new one. So let's see. Nothing in range for that part. Then 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. And nothing in range for that, so that's it. That's it for him. So next is slot E.
Augustus, I'd take it.
Alright.
And run like the devil.
And can you just double move?
You
Yeah.
can, okay, so remember that you're not limited to one move action. Move is a slow action that costs 2
Okay,
AP.
okay. Fair.
Unless you did something crazy like I did and increased your shift action to be fast.
Fair. There we go. What's that?
Right. So then there's slot F.
That's either me or Titania, and I'll leave it to Titania. I'm gonna take G.
Roger that.
And I'm calling out to Hippolyta, hey, come on, Slowpoke.
Kiss
With a
my
grin on her
ass,
face.
bitch!
So rush. All right, I'm just gonna go ahead and move all the way to the square. About right here is fine.
All right.
And just to make sure nobody gets in our way, I'm knocking this one prone with the effect of Earth and Maw.
Okay.
And I think I'm gonna hold on the rest because there's nothing really I can do now.
All right. It's Nebus's turn. First of all, I'm sustaining Lion's Den for that free six pot move, which puts me next to Hippolyta. I lift up Hippolyta onto my shoulders. You know, you gave me a good idea here. And
Oh, you
I
son of a
move
bitch.
Hippolyta and myself onto the elevator because a double move that I have full AP for can do that.
Thank you, Monk. I was just trying to do that. Thank you, Nevis.
It's no problem. You gave me a good idea.
So,
I think at this point, we made it.
more or less, but there's one final thing I'm going to be doing.
Oh, God.
Neff, roll D20.
Oh, he only got minor burns.
Reroll. Oh god, that's even worse.
Roll again.
Why not just fiat it at this point and say it's maximized?
Yeah.
Dusty!
So that's a lot of toasty. Oops, roll D6. I am fiating that too. He's dead. He's dead,
Yeah, he's
Jim.
dead.
So, in a combination of a conflagration that causes his skin to start burning, the poison underneath causes him to start coughing up black blood, and then the skin starts sloughing. A melting
poison
skeleton.
Oh god, no.
Yes.
No, my
What?
tummy can't take that.
It's a pretty gruesome death, considering that he was both poisoned and on fire.
Yep. But with that said, as you all get into the elevator and the lift clangs into place, as you get on the platform, Greyhand and Atona dashing in at the last minute as Trufa slams on the descent pedal at the base of the lever. The lift whirs and drops swiftly, closing a set of armored doors above your heads when you're below ground, making you safe for the moment.
Nebus spits the gunk out as the flavor is gone. And he's like, I don't really feel energized or anything about this, and throws it off of the elevator shaft.
Which managed to bounce off and hit one of the glass jaws in the face. Sorry, Freudian slip. Glass
Glass
blade.
jaw. Yeah, I was like, wait a minute, monk.
So they have a glass jaw?
I mean,
Well, that would explain what happened to them.
considering how badly we whooped them,
Eventually, the elevator reaches the floor below and opens a set of safety doors, allowing you to exit. Greyhand saying, "Never teach your secrets to anyone you may have to fight one day." As he lifts the panel in the floor of the lift platform and blasts the mechanism underneath with a bolt of rift energy, melting the metal in a shower of sparks. That should hold them off until they find another way down. These old waterways have plenty of hidden doors if you know where to look. Luckily, the Rift Keepers don't. As you all head down the passage, the culverts here dried up long ago, leaving a lot of crags and corners to hide in. In contrast with the bright morning and clamoring clouds outside, the darkness is silent and inviting in a weird way. Faint beams of light shine through grates in the ceiling and upper walls, illuminating swirls of dust. After about a minute, Greyhand stops and reaches for a groove in the stone that you would almost certainly have overlooked. The way to the drone works is just down, he says, staring up at a pair of boots standing in the small grate in the street above. You're hearing a Rift Keeper go, "I found them!" Greyhand spins on his heel and runs further down the passage. We can't let them learn how to spot the entrances. There's another entrance up ahead they can't see from the street. You do hear Orlias in the distance yelling, "The rats run back to his sewer. Smoke him out." Several small grates in the wall flip open, glass orbs dropping through and crashing into the floor, filling the tunnel with purple miasma. As Greyhand lifts his hand and extends a finger, slowly drawing it down as making an incision with a scalpel. Around his fingertip, reality crackles and falls apart, opening a swirling portal. This will take us to the entrance down the hall. If you're not used to it, stepping through the rift might turn you around a bit, but it will get us past the miasma safely and unseen. Aetona is a bit uncertain looking at the portal.
Hippolyta picks Aetona up and puts her on her back. You're staying with me.
I have an anchor in rift magic. Is there any way I can determine where that rift goes for real?
Since you're not the one casting the spell, you know it's going to go somewhere, but you don't know if but worst case scenario, you just end up being disoriented.
Mm-hmm.
You guys gonna go through the rift, or are you gonna take another route?
I'm gonna take another route.
What's Aetona doing?
She's on my back.
Mm-hmm.
And she already looked uncomfortable about going through the rift as it was, so I'm taking that as my cue.
If you guys end up taking the other route, you're gonna have to sprint through miasma.
Okay. Aetona.
Nebus turns to the rest of the group. This is where we go separate ways, and is going to follow the Greyhand through the rift.
All right.
Hippolyta lifts up a portion of her cape. Put this over your mouth. To Aetona.
Drufa Bufo's going to is going to take it the other path. Find another way.
I'm sticking with Hippolyta.
All right. So
Everybody but Nebus is going through the miasma.
I'll go with Nebus since I also have an anchor and rift magic.
yep.
Oh, well.
Sounds like so.
What about you, Gungnir? And Augustus.
They can handle themselves. We need to make sure we have someone here, some strong protection in our crew.
And Nebus took the risk, the risk assessment, and went. Even if this guy is going to betray me, I'm going to be right next to him when we come out of that portal. People don't like being right next to me when they try to kill me.
Yeah, exactly. You've got that covered. Better to have some muscle on this end too, just in case. I'm sure Hippolyta can more than handle herself. She's also got a tone on her back. Better have someone who has a hand free.
All right.
Actually,
So for anyone who is not taking the rift, roll either athletics or endurance.
I'm not going to do well. I got 9s across the board, so.
I'll do endurance because I've got a high.
What
endurance.
the fuck?
Oh, come on!
Okay.
I have a 17 in endurance and I still fail.
I have a 15 in endurance and I failed.
Bro, come on. I have a 14 athletics and it's
Dan,
done.
you fucking jinxed me, you son of a bitch!
It's not my fucking fault here.
You said when we did this that if I failed an endurance check, I remember what you said, motherfucker. You fucking jinxed me.
Bro, look at those rolls. 19, 18, 9,
I mean,
18, 18.
I have a 17 in endurance, and I would have failed at an 18 too.
Oh, wait, hold on. I want to know this. I want to know. Neff, what's your endurance and athletics? I want to know this.
9.
Okay, so the people who basically are skilled in athletics and endurance fail, and the one guy who doesn't pass.
Never trained a day in his life. Perfectly fine. The rest of us who work hard, fuck you. You're all scrubs.
So
Probably would have gotten away with it too if I went to, because I got a 12 in endurance.
fortunately, only one of you needed to pass.
Oh, thank God.
Thank God.
Yeah, I was about to second guess, saying, no, I'm going to roll stealth and then go into the rift, hoping that no one's going to notice me go in the rift on either side.
But so I'll start with Zan. You step past Greyhand and enter the rippling void.
You mean
free-
Nebus?
Yeah, Nebus, sorry. You free fall through purple-tinged darkness, but in what direction? At what speed? Your stomach lurches. You're plummeting so fast it feels like air can't keep up. Still, you keep accelerating, falling faster and faster until it feels like reality is peeling away in layers around you. You try to tell yourself it's only temporary, that terror is a fleeting thing. But when you step out of the rift and arrive at the far end of the hall, it feels like the ground below you could fall at any second.
Top to see if it's
Greyhand emerges from the rift at last and closes it behind him. He reaches into a hidden crevice in the wall. The outline of a concealed door swings open and you rush through.
Yep. So that's me and Titania through the door.
And as for everyone else, you take a deep breath and sprint through the miasma with Atona in tow. The noxious cloud seems to anticipate your presence, spreading out toward you. It clings to you as you plunge forward, gaining speed. Atona stumbles.
I thought
But
she was
the-
on my back.
Yeah, sorry.
I mean, he's
But eventually you are able to break through the cloud at the far end of the corridor just as Greyhand emerges from his exit. He eyes you uncertainly, closing the rift and once again reaching into that crevice as a concealed door swings open and everybody spills through. Greyhand looks at everyone else with amusement, saying, "I guess we like doing things the hard way. How I envy the headstrong energy of the young. Be kind to an old man and tell me next time you plan on going for a little jog through a poison death trap."
How old is this guy, by the way?
Older than you.
I just say I'd rather trust the poison than the snake.
He doesn't acknowledge, and as the miasma makes its way on the other side of the door you go through, that is where we're going to go to break.
Tally ho!
You might want to hold on a minute, because
Sorry, I gotta take care of
we're
something.
going to break.
Oh.
You might want to go and
All right.
We're going to break.
Okay. So, how long are we breaking for, guys?
5.
All right.
4, 3.
Alrighty.
Awesome. I'm being mouthed at right
So-
now.
I am going to switch to something upbeat and peppy in regards to the music. So let's see. Close that. All right, my friends. We will see you as soon as we're back.
And we're back. Everyone's hydrated and has their particular gimmicks. Remember, folks, hail hydrate.
Well,
Hail
wait,
hydrate.
Mildred, hold that thought. Hold that thought. Okay, now I'm hydrated.
Hail
What do you
hydrate.
mean hydrated? I'm drinking panache, pomegranate, fucking soda. There's nothing hydrating about that abomination. It's delicious, though.
Sounds good.
You sound like the animal disgusted by eating a watermelon, but he keeps eating it.
Oh, I'm disgusted by soda in general, but like the stuff that's not super sugary is fun to drink once in a while.
Anyways, Greyhand lights a torch as he leads you into the underground area known as the Drone Works. The tunnels are lined with large hexagonal blocks of sand-colored stone that meet flush, with no room to slip even a knife between them. He follows a pair of engraved bronze tracks embedded in the floor, crouching down occasionally to study long lines of script carved into the surface. After several forks, he stops beside a narrow hole leading into a cavernous space. "After you," he says. A little bit of twisting and scraping later, you guys worm your way through and drop to the floor of a large room filled with countless honeycomb alcoves and passages. The engraved tracks crisscross the geometric brickwork above and around you, following strange angles and trajectories. Walking along the angled floor is difficult. It's clear this place was not meant to be traversed on foot. The drone works were access corridors for the automata that served the mountain's old civilization, Greyhand explains. The Grey Legion's Vault Guard picked the place clean centuries ago, back when the Rift Keepers were less afraid to study psiontic artifacts in order to better contain them. As he leads you past what looks like a massive wheeled furnace on the tracks and down a corridor, you begin to hear a deep, echoing resonance from below. As you pass a large, carved opening, you see the source of the sound. A cavern so vast you cannot see its edges, ceiling, or floor. Off in the distance, 7 colossal pillars run straight down through it, disappearing into the darkness far below. Each pillar is broken into sections, which whir and rotate independently of the others, grinding away in the dark. Atona steps forward, bracing himself against the opening, and stares at the pillars with such curiosity that you worry she might climb out for a better look. She says, "Those are the bones of the mountain. They run from the wound all the way up to the Sparkstone steps. Just imagine the people who built these. A civilization with the power to raise cities as big as mountains. It's incredible." As you all take a moment to stare out into the endless darkness, watching the pillars turn and turn, Greyhand stands at the far end of the hall, letting you take in the spectacle. He says, "I've spent hours down here, just watching them spin in all their majesty. I wish we had time to do so today, but it's best we keep moving." As he leads you through another archway, taking you deeper into the network of hallways, it appears he's following the symbols on the tracks, but often he takes a turn that makes no apparent sense. The paths don't follow the cardinal directions, and it's difficult to keep track of north and south. "It's still a few minutes to the camp," he says. "If you have any questions, best to ask them now." So what do you want to ask him?
Xanthia just stares at him and just says, "Why should I trust you?"
Roll leadership and roll with 1 stack of advantage.
Oh, hold up, really quick. Can I also roll leadership on this with guide?
No.
Damn.
It's just going to be it's a straight leadership roll with 1 stack of advantage because of earlier conversations, and that is a.
Well, I was looking at guide. It says make 1 leadership check. If you succeed, 1 other hero gains 1 stack of advantage on their next roll.
I don't think I needed it.
Very nice.
You ask You asked Greyhand says the Rift Keepers are intellectual cowards. They've suppressed Psiontics so indiscriminately that their own knowledge of it is juvenile at best. They have no chance of regulating something they barely understand. For 10 years I tried to warn them, but all my proposals were ignored. So I focused on building my own army. The true power of the Rift Keepers rests in the Grey Legion, and their unwillingness to admit that to themselves let me operate unchecked. They tried to oust me when they finally saw the loyal legion I had assembled, but I left willingly and I took my soldiers with me. We have a fraction of their numbers, but we are training the coordination and the spine to do what they won't. And after our demonstration today brings their reign to a close, I'm almost assured a position within Sparkstone's leadership. Then true change can begin. The way he talks, it seems like he's lost in some dream of the future.
Hippolyta looks down at Daytona and looks back up at Greyhand and just what sort of demonstration are you planning?
Or the roll intimidate. One stack of advantage.
Woohoo!
He's evasive at first, but he decides to humor you. I would be remiss to explain things when Atona is the expert on that. But the artifact is essentially a musical instrument made of crystals and wires. It plays a song when power is run through it, and parts of the old city respond to the music. For instance, ours commands the stone sentries you saw on the Sparkstone steps. Pavina and I chose to restore it as a safe way to introduce the populace to Psiontics. I'd provide her with the schematics, supplies, and protection, and she'd let me spread rumors on Sparkstone and stoke panic amongst the Rift Keepers. Come festival time, we'd reveal the artifact to be a boon to the city, establish support for the regulated Psiontic research, and expose the Rift Keepers' gross incompetence. The plan fell apart when Pavina was killed and the artifact stolen, surely the work of the Rift Keepers. I don't know why it took my contacts in the guild a month to track it down, but I'm glad you came as soon as we did. I would hate for Pavina's work to go unappreciated. He looks at Atona, especially since she gave her life for it.
Sorry about that.
Where's
Rufo narrows his eyes a little bit. If what you're saying is true, and this does what you're intending it to do, what's the difference going to be now compared to then? How long will it take before you and your followers,
Legion.
Legion, become that of what you despise right now with the with the Rift Keepers? What if your plan tomorrow doesn't work? What if it backfires on you?
I think one of you is hoping that it does, so that they have more excuse to introduce pain to more Rift Keepers.
Zen just smiles. You haven't convinced me you're not one of them still.
Rupa, I'm going to run an inside check on his reaction just now.
Same.
He seems more focused on getting you guys through the area as you keep walking. After a bit of silence, you arrive at an intricate vault door with an ornate wheel. Greyhand knocks a complex rhythm on the metal surface, and the wheel begins to turn. "Welcome to the heart of the Hive," he says as the door swings open. "Home of the Grey Legion. Inside, the air is full of the low buzz of busy workers. Greyhand's army is only a few hundred strong, and the heart of the hive is big enough to hold hundreds more. But the collected voices echo off the walls, creating a flat insectoid hum that reverberates throughout the chamber. The room is a six-sided chamber with a network of metal rails traversing every surface. The canvas tents make it difficult to tell if there's any order to the layout. It used to be a foundry for automata, Greyhand says. For us, it's a refuge from the Rift Keepers, and a place to forge a new vision for Sparkstone. The commute is a hassle, but you can't do better for privacy. Not that we'll need it much longer. Greyhand leads you all through the sea of tents toward a wide command pavilion. All around, soldiers check their weapons and pull on armor. Larger groups gather around maps and battle plans, each one overseen by a commander in a gray robe hemmed with furs. Many soldiers stop to salute as Greyhand walks by, staring at their leader with fierce respect. He clasps their hands and slaps their shoulders in passing, and they seem to stand straighter as he walks away, energized by his touch. A sentry pulls open the flap to let you enter the pavilion. On one side, a heavy wooden table is covered with a huge map of the drone works. On the opposite side, a curtain of animal furs separates the war room from Greyhand's private quarters, which has a simple cot and a small desk covered in documents. An excitable man is pacing and practicing a speech as you enter. He looks entirely out of place in the military surroundings. You see him wearing a rumpled white shirt beneath a brown vest with matching trousers, and his face is hidden behind a pair of thin spectacles and a beard that looks like it could use a trim. He is balding, but has some longer strands of carefully arranged hair to suggest he might be in denial. Atona Brightling? He asks. I knew it. Truly, the honor is all mine. You see Atona looking at Greyhand and raising an eyebrow. Greyhand going, Atona, this is Mogasi, he says after a sigh. He's a professor at the College of Inventors. He may be the only person in the world who can match your enthusiasm for the artifact. I asked him to check it for signs of damage. Mogasi starts rambling. Remarkable, just remarkable. Publicly, I only purport to study the history of Psiontics, not the forbidden discipline itself. But privately, I count myself quite the expert. And I've never seen anything quite like this. I can't wait to tell my students. Atona's dismissive and just goes, Charming. Now where is it? I need to test it before we leave. I've inspected it, Mogasi replies. It's in fine condition, no signs of damage anywhere. And in any case, Greyhand interjects, it's too dangerous to test here. Sound travels far in these halls, and there are deep passages the old vault guard never dared to delve. I don't know how or if the drone works will react. You'll have to settle for a visual inspection. I hope you'll forgive my absence while I retrieve it. He leaves you and you're in the tent with Mogasi, who is continuing his pacing. So you do have an opportunity to ask him on anything.
Nebus still has the brass key that he found in the workshop so long ago.
Mhm.
I'd like to stand aside with Atona and ask her what the key is about.
I'm gonna follow Nebus because I want to find out how to make this lantern work.
I'm gonna go over to the senior professor, and he should recognize me.
Rufus going to step out and survey everything going on, seeing if he can get a bit more information just from any ramble chit chat going on between the soldiers below.
Well, I'll start with Xanthia, who you do manage to strike a light bit of conversation, especially since, well, your family is one of the big financial backers for the college.
And you know the other part of the story.
Hmm. Oh.
She is going to ask him one question. Why are you doing this why are you risking so much in exposing yourself like this?
So, given that you have, as I recall, you have College of Inventors as an anchor.
Yes, I do. And also background history. We do have some history with psiontics in the
Right.
family.
So roll knowledge with 2 stacks of advantage.
I'd say that's a yes.
He says, the
Very
Greyhand
nice.
wanted me to present the artifact and say a few words he had written down. Or at least, that was the plan if Atona couldn't make it. He needed someone familiar with psiontics, and I'm the world's foremost expert in the history of the subject. It's a great honor. I was hesitant at first, considering the Riftkeeper's ban, but the Greyhand insisted he could handle them and offered me, well, a reward proportionate to the risk. An academic stipend, if you will. He's less forthcoming when you ask about the artifact. He hems, haws a bit, and then breaks and says, "All right, I confess that my interest has been largely academic. The artifact is rather complex, and it's possible I didn't have adequate time for enough inspection. At least a thorough one. But that's no reason to challenge my credentials." Atona has other ideas and pulls you aside, saying, "We can't trust a word he says. That man isn't a scion. He's an academic, and a deluded one at that. I need to examine the artifact myself."
I agree with with her. She needs to examine it thoroughly.
Mm-hmm. And now I believe that was to answer the whole thing about the brass key. That was the key to Atona's vault, or not a vault, more of a safe.
Mhm.
And a lot of her aunt's stuff is in that vault, and so it's not something she's privy on visiting.
Okay, well, I'll return the key to her since it's for her aunt's vault.
Mm-mm.
Oh yeah, actually, while I'm thinking about it, I've got that book. I asked her, "Is this yours?
That's my aunt's diary.
Would you like to keep it?"
When this is done,
I'll
hold
keep
on
it
to
safe
it
for
now.
you.
And see, I believe,
That was me.
Trufa, you
Yeah, I'm
you
just
were Hippolyta. Remind me what she was doing.
I wanted to find out exactly what this lamp does.
Mm-hmm. It's meant the lamp's meant to be an alternative to a torch. The problem is it's too bright.
Oh, really?
That could be useful.
That could be very useful.
Oh no, because the problem is it burns out. It ends up going through too much energy. So it goes bright for a few seconds and then nothing.
A few
Even
seconds
better.
is all that's needed to blind somebody.
And possibly yourself too.
Any way to build, any way to add guards to this? So that way I can just point it at a group of people without being blinded myself?
We had more time, I'd say yes.
Hmm.
Any way we can protect ourselves
Ooh,
from being
actually-
blinded temporarily.
Actually, I do have another idea. Can we jerry-rig it onto my shield?
That might work. We'll have to take a look. But while that's going on, Trufa's outside keeping an eye out on things. So first, Trufa, I want you to roll focus and give yourself 1 stack of advantage.
yay, it's over there.
All right. So you look over the map of the area, searching for familiar locations to orient yourself. It's difficult since the map depicts dozens of levels and hundreds of pathways that seem to follow hexagonal patterns rather than the 4 points of the compass rose. Eventually, you spot a tiered area that looks like it might be a system of tunnels under the Sparkstone steps, and start tracing routes from there to lead back to a central chamber shaped like the heart of the hive. Greyhand has circled exits all over the map. Many are clustered around the Riftkeeper's guild hall. Others surround the festival, and a few have been marked with symbols you recognize from the Droneworks rails.
Trufa narrows his mind, narrows his eyes a little bit while focusing.
But
This is going to be interesting.
as you're going about, you do overhear one of the guards saying, "Only a few units are headed for the Sparkstone steps. The rest are going to deal with the Rift Keepers while they're busy with the festival. They'll never know what hit them."
Trufa keeps his head in the same position, but moves it, shifts his eyes over into the direction of the guards, more so focusing on his ears, seeing if he can get more out of them from overhearing.
That's the extent of what you can hear. The rest is just small talk.
Hmm.
But given that the door to Greyhand's quarters was, or rather the curtain to it was left open, Trufa, roll stealth. You're in all of the commotion. You're able to slink into past that curtain and into the back room. The desk is piled high with documents of every sort, from maps of the mountain to ledgers from some of the more noteworthy shops in Sparkstone, Cloudbreak, and even Toehold. In one tall stack, you find a few sheets of yellowed parchment with detailed schematics printed in gold leaf. They depict an extraordinarily complex device with a web of branching wires that come together at large nodes. You quietly roll up the plans and stow them before returning to the main room. Magasi and everybody else doesn't seem to have noticed you were gone. So I'm going to add one little thing to your inventory. Okay.
Yep.
But after a few minutes, Greyhand returns to the tent with a wide, flat box made of simple wood. Here it is. I'm keeping the artifact's power generator in a secure second location to make sure no one activates it. You'll have to do your inspection without it. He places the case on the table and lifts the lid, and a look of awe is on Atona's face. You really found it. The Songweave Tapestry. I'd almost given up hope, but you hear Greyhand say, "But I reminded my informants what would happen if it wasn't found, and they scoured their sources until they tracked it down. They would move the very bones of the mountain for me." As you all gather around Atona and peer into the box, inside the tapestry is a mesh of crystal and wire that glitters in torchlight. A complex maze of gold strands dance around each other in patterns and loops so intricate it dizzies the eye to follow for more than a few inches. Small turquoise gemstones are set in the nodes where wires come together in spiderwebs and whorls. If you run power through it, the crystals resonate and produce a song. The relays interact with each other in a million different ways. If even one changes, the whole song comes out differently. She traces the winding path of one of the wires with her finger. 1,000 years ago, there were dozens of tapestries, each with a different pattern and song. They speak to the machines under the mountain, the ones with brains made of wire and crystal. Some songs open doors or power the lifts. Others are for work or locomotion or war. This one commands the golems on the top of the Sparkstone steps. Nowadays, most people are afraid of anything trickier than a hammer. That ends today. When the people of Sparkstone see what the Scions could do, they'll finally understand how much we've lost, and I won't be the only one trying to preserve their knowledge. Greyhand points something out and says, "Take a closer look, but please be quick. We'll be due on the festival main stage within the hour." And this is, and when it comes, Trufa, roll sleight of hand.
Okay.
All right. Hang on, let me see here. And just so that everybody else can see, here is the tapestry.
That's pretty.
I don't have it.
It's in Cloister. Or I mean, in Council, excuse me.
Rufa hands
that is
Daytona the schematics while Greyhand's back is turned, carefully unfurling them without crinkling the ancient parchment. Her eyes widen when she sees them, saying, she mouths without speaking, "Thank you," examining them for a moment before tucking them in her bag. Greyhand turns around, asking, "All is well?" To which she says, "Yes, I'm just about to start my inspection," while giving Trufa a nod.
Trufa nods barely, a very barely noticeable nod, but she was able to see it because she was actually paying attention to him when it happened.
Atona gingerly lifts the tapestry. The wires are tough but pliable. She lays it out on the table, then leans over and whispers, "I could use a hand with the inspection. It would also be helpful if you could get Greyhand out of the room. Remember the Null Song tapestry I showed you at Hamara's? My backup plan? I can use its generator to run a live test on the Songweave tapestry."
All right, I'm going to go over to Greyhand and say, "Listen, if you're honest about this, about your intentions, you have my support. But you need to convince me that you're being honest."
And loop your arm through his and drag him out.
Yeah, pretty much. Just like, show me you're being honest.
Mm-mm.
Hippolyta is staying near Atona just to be on the safe side.
Trufa's staying as well. As this is going on, he also whispers, "Gunyer, make sure go with them. Make sure someone's with her."
I'm not going to burn him that much.
Xanthia, roll fast talk.
I do succeed.
You casually draw Greyhand outside the tent and ask for his perspectives with the Rift leadership. He laughs. "Don't get me started. My list would fill the drone works." After a bit of prodding, and once he starts, he can't seem to stop himself, ranting about everything from their lack of ambition to their bad breath. Meanwhile, Atona is reaching into her bag for the small brass box with some wires and a hand crank sticking out on opposite sides. She pulls a small screwdriver from her sun hat and uses it to connect to the wires of the Songweave tapestry. Power surges when she turns the crank. The crystals burn bright and the wires start to hum. Greyhand turns back, going, "What the hell? What are you doing? You have no idea what that could do down here."
Trufa, who was watching, immediately gets in the way. while doing so, grabs Gunyer, so that way they're shoulder to shoulder.
Where did you get this anyway? You hear Greyhand go, regaining his composure and examining the generator. Aetona saying, I started building it after my aunt died. A project to take my mind off things. I didn't think much of it. It's useless without a tapestry. Greyhand looks a bit wary on the matter, but nods, saying, all right, but I'm holding on to it for now. I don't want anyone using it to run the Songweave tapestry. He disappears into his quarters, taking the generator with him. Aetona whispering, damn, we can't run the Null Song anymore, but now I'm certain it's been tampered with. The harmonies are all wrong. She pauses for a moment, saying, I think it still controls the golem, but I don't know what the song will make it do. I have a good sense of where it diverges from the original pattern, so I should be able to fix the Songweave tapestry if something goes wrong with the festival. Greyhand... Go ahead.
Trufa, hearing this, looks at her and briefly says, "Most likely." With a focused look, he says, "Most likely, it's to do what the Rift Keepers want, not what the Grey One wants."
Or it's what the Grey One wants, despite the Rift Keepers. I don't trust him either.
There's a solution to all of this. Just fix it now.
Exactly. We'll keep guard. How long do you think it'll take?
Greyhand interjects, "We're out of time. It's time to go rally the troops." Greyhand carefully picks up the tapestry and carries it out of the tent. As you follow, he brings it to a raised dais in the middle of the heart of the hive. Legionnaires! You hear him bellow, jumping onto the stone platform and lifting the Songweave tapestry high above his head. Today you become immortal. History will record your names in its great ledger, and all of Axia will sing your praises, because today we chart a new course through the skies. The first Vault Guard once said, you can kill a man, but you cannot kill his shadow. The Grey Legion is humanity's loyal shadow, that which will not die. We are the force that grows stronger at dusk, that infiltrates the blackest midnight to pull an unwilling world back toward the dawn. You see the energy in the room shift as Greyhand's soldiers begin to pound the hilts of their swords against their shields, starting a rhythmic clash. Aetona looks up at Greyhand, uncertainty on her face, saying, I know we can't trust him. He's got power hungry written all over him, and he clearly has an agenda. But he's the only one interested in furthering my aunt's work, and I still believe that will do good. Greyhand circles the dais with raised arms, making sure every soldier sees the glittering artifact as he continues his speech. Aetona turns and looks you in the eye. I want to follow through and unveil the Songweave tapestry. My aunt's death will mean nothing if I slink back down the mountain and let the Rift Keepers win. But we need a contingency plan if something's wrong with the tapestry. It's easier to make a judgment while the song is playing, and I think I could handle repairs on the fly. But an experiment with this many variables is always risky. If it goes sideways, maybe I should play it safe and shut the whole thing down. She seems to have a pained expression, and the decision seems to weigh on her heavily. Her voice drops to the faintest whisper, barely audible amongst all the clashing swords and shields. This may be the last chance we have to talk privately before things go south. We should decide now. What do I do if the artifact malfunctions?
I pipe up and say, while you were resting at what the hell is the name of that inn?
The Grove.
The Grove. I contacted my family. We have contingency plans in place for safe routes for people and for the people of the city if things go wrong, and if need be, we can help keep everyone off of our back.
Drufa looks and says, "If need be, if you can fix it. If you can fix it while it's playing, I'll get you up there. And I know a few ways to keep them off our backs.
I know one surefire way to keep him off our backs.
Surefire. There's one question to answer here, Aetona. What is it supposed to do? What is the original function?
It's supposed to control the golems. That's all I've been able to get.
To do what is the thing?
No.
Because to my knowledge, it might
I
control
was
them.
still
like,
going, Trufa.
Fair.
If that's all you know, and the changes are still going to control the golems, but we don't even know what the original function is, it may be better to shut it down. We know that it controls golems, but that could be controls golems to break things, no matter which version of the tapestry is used. It's a huge risk. I'm on the side of shutting it down if things go south.
Xanthia nods and says, yes, for the good of the city, we must take the safety of everyone in there.
The Trufa just places his hands on your shoulder. You have a noble cause. And what you believe in, that's something anyone can do. Anyone would stand behind. But sometimes you gotta know when to pull back and shut down your ambitions for the good of others. Before he looks at the others, if need, looks at the others. More so, who was the other ones who had the blast caps?
I got one.
And
I
Ryan
would
has
as
the
well.
other.
yeah, if need be, you might, while looking at the two of them, you might have to scrap it entirely. While looking at those two, looking at Augustus and Lady Xanthia, while he says that, knowing he meant the blast caps.
Oh, yeah, she gets the message loud and clear.
Hippolyta gets down to Atona's level. While your research would be hindered by not having a working piece, you could still research it using what's left and try to find a way to re-engineer something to make those golems work for the good of the people.
But if you injure the people, they won't support you.
Exactly. Honestly, I feel we need to err on the side of caution for this.
I want to be mad at you for doubting me, but I know you're just telling the truth. My aunt always said to stay close to the people who will tell you the things you want to hear the least. They're the ones who care the most. If anything goes wrong up there, I'll shut it down.
That's the right path. Because if anything goes wrong up there and you shut it down, then the people will see you as a savior regardless.
Exactly, and we'll make sure to have your back, so that way you can shut it down.
Count on us.
As this is going on, you hear Greyhand go, "Where is Atona? You made this all possible. I'd like you to share in our moment of triumph."
Hippolyta stays close.
Yeah. You see her hesitate, then turn back to Greyhand and walk up onto the dais with every eye on the room on her. Greyhand takes her hand and raises it. If we are the shadow, then Psyontics is the light that casts it, the emblem of humanity's brightest intentions. One day, with the light of Psyontics to guide the world, we will no longer need shadows, and the Grey Legion will take its rest. But until that day, I ask you, what is the hour? The troops call back, "The hour of shadows." He says, "And what is a shadow?" "Immortal." "Then today, we are immortal." You hear the soldiers roar in celebration, the roar echoing throughout the drone works. They begin to form into units and move out. As you join a group with Greyhand, Atona, Mogasi, and a small contingent of soldiers going through the main door. Atona asking, "They aren't coming with us?" Greyhand saying, "No, they're needed elsewhere, and I don't want to bring a war to the festival." He leads you into the tunnels, following the glyph-lined tracks upward until at last you emerge into the partial light of the aqueducts next to a metal door set in a wide alcove. A few units break off and head for other exits. Atona climbs up to get a view through one of the raised grates, as you join her. You look at the top level of the Sparkstone steps. The silent golem statue stands at the base of the tower outside, its eyes of dead crystal looking sightlessly down at the tens of thousands gathered on the steps below. There is a smattering of polite applause as a grizzled old man pushes a cart full of glowing cubes off the stage. Perfect timing, Greyhand says, pushing open the exit door. Come on, we can't miss our window. Atona's a little flustered, going, Right now? Right now, he insists, producing the Songweave's hand crank generator from a rucksack and placing it in Atona's hands. 2 legionnaires unfold a vertical display rack made of hinged brass pipes. Greyhand carefully clips the Songweave tapestry into place and ushers Atona through the door. He turns to you. You weren't part of the plan, so I'll let you decide where you want to place yourselves. You can wait here, watch the stairs, or stand with Atona. We'll be in the crowd to make sure no Rift Keepers make it to the stage.
Looking at
Trufa immediately looks at Lady Zamphia and Augustus.
I know where I'm going to be.
Look,
I'm going to be right beside her.
Same.
Trufa nods and immediately walks up after Etona with the other 2.
Yep. Just nod and follow along.
So you all are staying with Atona?
Nevis is going to watch the stairs.
I know of... So far, I believe it's Trufa, Lady Zamphia, Augustus, and Hippolyta are with Atona.
Mm-hmm.
And Nevis just said he's heading for the stairs. I think the other 3 need to take up position on the stairs.
Yeah. Trufa, before he goes, looks at Augustus. You want your blasting cap, or should I have it?
Well, one was already used.
I know, mine. Mine was used. I was asking if he wants to use it here, or should we have a backup for...
Always have a backup.
Always have
Always
a
have
backup.
a backup.
Okay, so... And right now we have... Zamphia has one, and Augustus has one, so if Xanthia's going up there and we have to use that, in case something happens and that gets broken, we'll have another one, so...
Alright, I'll give my blasting cap to Trufa then, and I'll help guard the stairs.
Okay.
Oh.
Okay, so...
Atona speaks up saying, I can't tell you how much I appreciate you standing by me. This is a big moment for me, for Psyontics. There are a lot of people here. I'm glad I'm not taking the world on alone. She walks out into the mid-morning sunlight, and as those who are following her go onto the stage, it seems much vaster now that you're exposed with tens of thousands of eyes fixed upon you. The crowd murmurs as Atona takes center stage and you position yourself around her. From your vantage point, you see knots of purple Rift Keepers in the sea of multicolored clothing. They stand alert but make no immediate move. Meanwhile, Greyhand's troops silently emerge from the aqueducts on the steps below. You see Atona breathe in, then breathe out for a moment and say, Okay, let's make history. She then steps forward to address the crowd. Good morning, she calls out. My name is Atona Brightling. My aunt was Pavina Brightling. She died to bring this Scion artifact back into the world. It's a device that was first built before the Great Unraveling. Once made and restored entirely without the aid of magic. You hear nervous whispers through the crowd, but she speaks over them. We built this to show you there is no need to fear the teachings of the Scions. They were a noble guild of women and men, great thinkers who worked to better the human race, just like my aunt, just like I am trying to be by finishing the work she began. I hope that today we can begin a new era of study and embrace the lessons of the Scions. She reaches for you see her reach for the generator box and connects the wires to the tapestry. I give you the Songweave tapestry, and she begins to turn the crank. The crowd is dead silent, craning to hear the soft hum of the wires as power flows through them. Soon the crystals hum too, blooming with a vibrant, steady light as a tangle of ghostly harmonies fills the immense square. For a moment, the crowd is rapt. Even Atona is silent before remembering her speech. This song has not been sung on Summit since the days of the Unraveling. It was written to command the golems that protect the Sparkstone Steps. Today, for the first time in more than a millennium, they will hear it again. As the song gets louder, the eyes of the golems standing at the base of the tower behind Atona flicker, and with a great shrieking of metal and the cracking of stone, the golem steps out of its 1,000-year slumber. The crowd gasps. "Do not be afraid," she calls out. "The golem will obey the song." But then a sour note disrupts the harmony. Atona watches nervously as the golem's arm spasms. This isn't, she's about to say, but the golem spins wildly, slamming its gauntleted fist into the tower behind it. "This is folly," shouts Greyhand, stepping into view of the middle of the crowd 2 levels below. "The Scions understand nothing of the powers they wield. Their arrogance will rain destruction upon Sparkstone." Atona shouting, "What have you done, traitor? It's not supposed to..." The golem swings at the tower again, cracking the facade. Greyhand bellows over the noise. "The Rift Keepers do nothing to protect you, bickering over appearances and politics as this heresy walks across your stage. I am the Greyhand. I understand the true nature of the threat. Under my command, the Grey Legion will always defend the city from those whose arrogance would tear it down. Legionnaires, to arms." Go ahead.
Can I? I would
Go
like
ahead.
to step forward and announce to the crowd, since they all know me. "Attention, people of Sparkstone. You know me. You know my family. The Greyhand tampered with this while he had it in his possession. Do not believe his lies."
And as Grey Legionnaires emerge from Greyhand, rolling a massive wheeled cannon up a ramp, purple energy crackling around the mouth of the cannon. With Greyhand's gesture, massive bolts in its base punch through the stone below, anchoring it in place.
Oh,
The
shit.
golem strikes again, then takes a momentary step back. It flexes its body and armor plates shift outward to release a small swarm of clockwork creatures from the recesses of its golden carapace. They chitter and whir, glinting bright in the morning sunlight. The crowd panics, and even Greyhand seems caught off guard with this new development. Spectators are trampled underfoot as thousands stampede for the exits. Grey Legionnaires draw their blades and close on the Riftkeeper units, fighting their way through the mob toward Atona. Though, in a bit of a shock, some very familiar colored men and women end up fighting both the Grey Legion and the Riftkeepers.
Eh?
Wearing the same crest that Lady Xanthia has.
Told you I had backup.
Trufa smirks before looks at Atona. "Atona, now!"
Shut it down.
She pulls the song Atona pulls the song weave tapestry away toward the edge of the stage as all hell starts breaking loose. So,
Alright,
hold-
I'm staying with Atono no matter what. Because shield.
And I'm staying with her because I need to be able to make things go boom.
Trufa is going to stay, but at the same time, he is actually he's going to be using. He's going to. I don't know if I can do this outside, but he's going to be keeping an eye on everything and use analyze to keep an eye on everything going on out there.
Well,
Although I think we're going to have a cliffhanger anyway.
yes,
Oh,
we
we
will
are.
because
Yep.
we are nearing our mandated end time.
yep.
Yeah, in fact, I'm gonna head out
So-
now because I gotta start setting up.
So, as you all should be able to see, we have a little something coming when the time comes. This is just a little preview for next week. I just wanted to I just wanted to get everything set up until that point.
Sounds fun.
Oh boy, boss time.
So, but that will be for next week. So until then, on behalf of the good brothers present and not present, my name is Mildra. I am your gaming monk. Stay fucking frosty, everybody.